Alrighty, alrighty. Are we up and running? Let's check. Let's check the check. You've gotta hit the streaming button first. You've gotta hit that one. You've gotta hit the... Yeah, there we go. I think, I think my audio's in just about the right place. Looks like it's still at like minus 20. Maybe I should up it a little bit. Hopefully that's at a good level and that's doing fine. Oh, right, my CPU usage would be a bit high if I kept my Synology sync going. That would be a little bit much. That would increase my sound a little bit. Okay, that should be good. So I'm seeing my CPU temps dropping a little bit. That should be good. There we go. Apologies for hang on. Okay, we good. I had to make sure that was all in order, so I wasn't not recording on that end again, because that made it difficult for my shorts the other day, because I was trying to edit and do that. I still haven't even edited a full highlight video with the additional footage set up in the way that I was setting it up, so that'll be something. But yeah, apologies for not being able to stream for gosh, it's been like 2 weeks, which is horrible. But I got sick, and I'm still kind of sick because when I was streaming last was nearly exactly a week ago. It was Thursday. I got sick on Thursday. I started feeling it in my throat, and then I got continually progressively worse. I'm actually already gonna turn the fan on, which sucks. Hi, are you gonna go slower? Oh wow. Oh well. Hopefully it won't be too easy to hear on the stream, but that's just what we have to deal with. It's whatever. It's fine. But I was gonna say, is my compressor working properly? It's not. Why isn't the... Oh, because I have a compressor on, but it's not properly compressing. Is it because it's below the limiter? Okay, if I... Well, the limiter's disabled, but the compressor's not doing anything. Limiter. Okay, limiter's not doing anything. Both of them at the same time. Oh, do I have to apply it? What is it doing? This is weird. This is weird stuff. Why? It's not supposed to peak all the way up to 0 when I do that. It's supposed to have the threshold that goes all the way to -6, but it's not actually limiting it. I have the limiter and the compressor on. That's on the right channel. Why is it not working? I hate... Oh, is it because of the gain? Okay, delete the gain, and then it's gonna go lower. It's gonna be down here. Oh, well, you put the gain on first. Put the gain on and put on that 12. I'm gonna do 16 decibels, because then we're up a little bit higher, right? And now, okay, no, that didn't work. Delete the limiter, have the gain on, and then add the limiter at -6. Is that gonna work? Is that working? Yes, now it's working. So now if I ever end up peaking, maybe I will turn the I don't like having to do this type of stuff on stream, but there we go. Now it should be fixed. Now if I ever end up peaking, it should limit itself. And now it should be good. Okay. See, the only reason I'm streaming today and I haven't been streaming as at all previously is all because my sickness has only just now kind of gotten a little bit better, good enough to actually just be speaking without coughing every 5 seconds. See, now what was happening is I had a dry cough, right? Oh, I bet that sounds wonderful. I had a dry cough, and it would just, like, I would be coughing when there's like nothing to like, I'm not coughing anything up. It's just coughing because I feel like it feels like coughing. It's really obnoxious. But yeah, I wanted to start off this stream. Let's see how quick I can do it, because the discourse always ends up being like super long and drawn out. But I think I can make it quick this time around. So, let me see. Okay. First on the docket, we had, let's see if this shows up properly. Hi. Oh, there we go. First on the docket here, we had a thread here, and it's the true disturbing side of antis is a lasting thread. I don't know if lasting, like, it's just gonna, like, never-ending thread. I don't know exactly what the purpose of that is, but my intentions with responding to this, because previously I did a stream, it was about a month ago. I was talking about what was I getting at in that one? The topic was about I guess you could call it a fellow who was an anti, but I wasn't so like, I was making the arguments defending just, like, fictional creatures and shipping. Like, I don't know if I would necessarily call myself a pro shipper, but I was, talking about certain circumstances and how I think that particular thing was a little bit, I need to fix that. I could double archer laugh in my ears every single time. But I was basically saying, like, sort of where I drew the line was different, and I thought that was a bit of a what's the word? Disproportionate response. But I got it was, what was the topic? On this topic, I read through a fair amount of it, and I was saying, like I can understand some, like, I'm kind of in the middle on this one, because this is talking about, like, lollies and stuff specifically, and it was getting, like, really in detail about it, and I was like, like, I do think that it's an interesting topic, to talk about, like, the morals of whatever particular situation, but I think that this fellow messed up, and I just wanted to point out this particular one. So it says all of these posts are meant to make out lolicons and people who ship taboo relationships as the worst, and it's even gotten to big YouTubers who know no better. I think that's pretty that's pretty bad faith. Like, to know that somebody knows no better is a bit of a bizarre way to frame it, or at least a sort of an unfair way to frame it, I would say. But it says, such as some ordinary gamers who compared it to him watching, quote, cartel death footage on Reddit. And I searched for this video, and I couldn't find the video that he was referring to where this quote was supposedly said. But the replies are locked, and I don't think it's done in a way to, like, that I'm just gonna say whatever I want to say online, but I don't want anybody else to respond to me or anything like that. But it sort of has the effect of, just take my word for it that this particular person said this particular thing. There's no clip of this video posted within the thread. There's no link to the original video where that was said. There's no context given so that I can make my own that I can get my own make my own conclusion, get to my own conclusion on this topic. Like I can't draw my own conclusion from it because I haven't been given anything to work with. Um, so I thought that this was a little bit dishonest. This kind of like rubbed me the wrong way. I can definitely understand like a lot of the arguments that have been made where it's like people are getting really freaked out talking about how um like annoying orange and apple are minors and also literal fruits. It's kind of bizarre to say that in the same context or in the same sentence. It's like, why would you like I it's like they're minors and they're fruits. It's like you every single fruit on earth is a minor in the sense that it hasn't been alive for 18 years. It doesn't apply. Like these aren't conscious beings, they're fruits. It's completely fictional. And a lot of the things like because like I don't know, people, I don't know if they're pro shipper or like lolly defenders or whatever. People will say like they're just pixels on a screen. What's the big deal? It's not a real thing. It's not real. So what's your issue? And then people will dox them, and then the response is, oh, it's just pixels on a screen. Like I posted your real name and real address, but it's just pixels on a screen. It can't hurt you. And it's like, really not very intelligent people speaking on this type of an issue where it's like there is a big difference between like not between enjoying something in a fictional sense that makes other people uncomfortable and spreading and a violent call to action. Essentially, it's like, I found your address and I'm going to call for people to go and like find your specific where you live so that they can effectively ruin your life. And I think people just, they get really really strange with some of these things where it's like, pick your battles, man. Like why have why have you thought that it's worth attempting to ruin somebody's life over, like, if you're gonna ruin somebody's life over something, like, make sure that they deserve that. And to some people, them liking something in a sense that is perfectly legal but just makes them uncomfortable, they think that they deserve to have their lives ruined over that. And I just think that people need to cool their jets about this type of thing. Because it's like, if someone's actively, endangering children in whatever way, then you have a perfectly valid reason to launch either your own investigation to find their address and then report it to police, or just to report that regardless, and then hope that whoever you reported it to is going to take that up to the next level so that they can actually be held accountable. That's a situation where somebody's actually being put in danger, right? But in this scenario, it's just strange that people will be drawing like pornography of certain things. One of these in the examples, it was basically like gore, and it's like, not my thing, but like, I don't think that just because somebody draws something that I don't personally like means that they should have their lives ruined over it. And like, me personally, I'm not comfortable with a lot of the things, like I think I would like to explore, like, one of the points that I made was that in the webcomic previous stream that I was critiquing, there was a lot of, what's the word, pearl clutching. There was frankly just a lot of pearl clutching about the types of relationships that people um were interpreting in a different way than the source material. So it's like in Undertale, which was one of the examples, um, a human falls down into the monster world, and a monster, Toriel, you know, takes them under her wing, and takes care of them, and you know is trying to protect that child from the dangers, sort of as a motherly character. Um, but it was pointed out in this particular case where people were shipping the human and Toriel together, in a romantic or a sexual sense, and in this case, it wasn't making the argument in context that because it was a child and an adult that was messed up. It was taking issue at the fact that they were like essentially two different species of creature, and I took a lot of issue with that because it's like the entire point of Undertale, like the entire message, is really that no matter what the packaging, no matter what you look like, everybody is still, of value, and we're still the same even though we don't look the same. Like as long as we've got things that we both hold dear, we can have a connection, a very valuable connection, and that is not limited by racial lines, essentially, because the entire world of Undertale is about the monsters and the humans, and how the humans sent the monsters into exile, and they're trapped underground, and they're living under there, and they're not free, and so they very much feel like an oppressed class in that sense, simply due to what they are and not who they are. And the entire exploration down there of who these creatures are, you realize that these creatures are of value, and they would be great to have among humans. It's like we're not so different just because we look different and maybe behave a little bit differently. Like, it's just we're not so different that we should be separate anymore or discriminate anymore. We can just treat each other as equals. So it kind of reminds me, like I was talking about in that stream, that particular situation. There were people who back in the day would I suppose it's still somewhat relevant today, where people do people oppose interracial marriage and interbreeding, quote unquote, among people of differing races, because they believe that they should remain racially pure, quote unquote, that they should only have children within their own communities, and for anybody to be together otherwise. I think that is not intelligent, not. I think that's pretty backwards to think that way. And I was equating it to that, where it's like the entire point of Undertale is that we aren't so different. Just because we look different doesn't mean that we should treat each other unkindly or not try to understand each other, because we're not really that different in the end. Hello, Notorious Rooster. So I thought it was funny. It's just like, well, you don't think that that a monster in the context of Undertale, that a monster and a human could ever love each other? And it's like, well, it's kind of funny because the monsters don't all look the exact same. There are different sort of phenotypical appearances or species of monsters in that world that are together. You have a lesbian couple between Alphys and Fish Lady Undyne, and it's like one of them is like a triceratops and the other is like a funny fish woman, and they're together, and they're also both female. It's about like, love is not limited to or at least understanding or anything, but in this case, love is not limited to the body. Um, it's all about the connection that these people have, these creatures have. So it's kind of funny because it's like they were taking issue with that ship because it was a two different species, and I'm like, I find that to be very short-sighted. But it's interesting to sort of to link it back into this. It's like, you know, what was the point that I was going to make? To wrap this one up in a bow. It's just people get really high and mighty, I think, about things that don't really matter, especially in the terms of a fictional universe where the first thing I see on trend, like I just glance down here and it says non-stop nut November. Man. Anyway, people take things a little too seriously when it comes to fictional characters, and their ability to be together. It's like, especially in the context of Undertale, where these characters, like the entire point is like, hey, we look different, but we're not so different that we can't like love each other in whatever way. But that's right. I was saying you are going to take issue with people who ship these characters together outside of the context of their original universe, but you're not going to call out when the universe itself does something that you would deem problematic, such as and the example that was specifically there was the Shota character. Actually, wasn't that his name in Dragon Maid? His name was Shota. And his dragon friend is a fully grown woman, who was actually an Aztec god previously. So she's thousands of years old, and in her culture is considered to be a an adult, considered to be mature, and she is taking advantage of and being extremely sexual around a child. He's like 8 years old or something, and he's not comfortable with it. Even if he was appearing to be comfortable with it, he can't possibly comprehend what he's doing with her because she is an adult and he is not. And it's like that in the context of its own world is like that I would consider to be like it's literal grooming in that within universe it's grooming, and people don't really take issue with that, or at least in this particular case it was taking issue with people shipping characters together. It's like but the original source material was shipping those characters together. It's a canon relationship that they have, that somebody in the industry decided that they would take these characters, write these characters and write them into the scenarios where an adult character is taking advantage of a child character, but our issue is with the people who are shipping those two characters. Like it happens in universe. Like shouldn't we be concerned that we have two children, one of them who is thousands of years old, who's supposedly like not a child, but she said it canonically within the context of that universe that in her culture she is still a child, even if she is to a human way too old to be a child. She's still not mature enough to comprehend things. But we have a literal like kindergarten age human child doing things in a very compromising and sexualized scenario with a character who is also a child. It's like someone animated that, and I don't think that's I find that to be pretty incredibly uncomfortable to have that to be like a sort of situation that it's like someone someone greenlit this. Someone said, "Oh yeah, no, it's perfectly fine to animate this. It's perfectly like that." I'm not totally comfortable with that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I think that the person should never be able to like live a peaceful life without like I don't think that you should be swatted because you watched it and enjoyed it, or that you defend it, or whatever it is. I just think that it's definitely a culturally sus thing that they find it to be okay in that studio. Sort of, I guess, suppose on a microculture type of deal. It's just like if you think it's okay to sexualize an animated child, does that necessarily mean that it is okay to that you also think, is that indicative of you having a bigger propensity to do that sort of thing in real life? Does that mean you're in actual danger? This particular thread claims at some point that that there are studies. I believe it claims that there are studies that you can't, that there is no correlation between like enjoying quote unquote lolly content and actually being a pedophile. I haven't like, that remains to be seen for me. Like, I don't know if that's actually something that people can prove correlation or causation with, because like, it's been proven time and again that video games don't make you violent, but it absolutely is true that violent people can use video games as a source of inspiration. But frankly, those violent people would do that anyway. So like I probably shouldn't talk about like school shooters, but yeah, Florida Parkland shooter, he played a fair amount of Call of Duty, and then that was documented on a YouTube channel that he had where he was playing Call of Duty, and he said that he was going to shoot up a school. Nobody did anything about it. But the FBI will take down videos of people talking about it, and make it impossible for people like Monkey Jones to have a living, even when he's actively critiquing certain domestic terrorist attacks. I don't know. It's a little bit bizarre. I don't really understand why exactly. I don't like government interference on things that should just be considered freedom of speech. Okay, that was a lag spike. But regardless, my I did want to explore a little bit about this, but basically said my piece. I just think if you are going to throw any particular, like, throw a name out there and try and throw them under the bus, then it's important that you actually cite your source for that, because that's due diligence, and I want to be able to, like, I literally searched for the video, and I didn't know what the video was titled, I didn't know what the video was about, but apparently he said this, and I just have to take your word for it that he said this, and I don't have a video or additional context to the original clip itself of him saying this. I have nothing to go off of, so I think that that's definitely dishonest. But have I been in a VC with Mutahar before? I'm trying to remember. I may have at like one point. I'm not gonna like claim that I know him or anything. It's like clearly I don't. But like, it would be kind of funny if the only way for me to find that video is ask, hey, do you remember this statement being said by you and what the context was, or can you just link me the video where you said that? Like that might be the only way that I can find it, or I just have to like find somebody who views the channel and ask about it, which, I mean, I don't know. It just bothers me that people sort of refuse to be honest about such a thing. But I think I basically said my piece on that. I had another little bit of discourse that I wanted to have, a little bit of a rationalizing a position. I hate the stupid tracker. Like, I don't know what causes it to do this. I think it needs to go further, and I think I have to reposition it, but like I can't do that with the way that my setup is. I was going to briefly mention, I've consolidated my situation because I briefly sort of mentioned Godzilla and how hot Godzilla is. But I've got my old 1060 back in Godzilla. I've got I swapped the motherboard, the platform, and everything. I've got a RAM upgrade coming in because I did want more than 16 gigs of DDR3 in that. But now it's nice and cool, and it's perfectly capable of. Right now, I'm actually running my my Live 2D, my stuff off of that. So, and it's recording and it's got everything going. So it's all set up and it's cool and it's quiet and it's not totally bothering me. Of course, the fan isn't as quiet, but that's more of the situation of the room. I've just sorted things out. So I don't have the other PC over here. I've got to sell that one. But I've consolidated things, and it feels satisfying to do that. I kept busy over the amount of time that I was sick. Too sick to stream, at least. But yeah. I had another video here, and I don't know how long it's going to take me to address this one. I downloaded the video. Come on, VLC. Give me the goods here. Come on, VLC.
Does this guy
Shut up. Okay. Okay. There we go. So I have the original. I've got the original like Instagram upload here, but just because it's easier to scrub around in, I wanted to play it in VLC. Does it really need an introduction? I suppose not. I guess I'll just get right into it. And hopefully, this is 1 minute video. We'll see how far I end up stretching it out into. It might take some time to respond to, but this video bothered me a little bit.
Does this guy ever address the misandry of women toward actual boys? So glad you asked, because yes, I do. I frequently point out that what you and others call misandry is actually an effect of misogyny.
So it's interesting what this account, what the comment that he's responding to is saying is, hey, you ever gonna address, that young boys, and I've seen this on social media all the time, where young boys are targeted simply because of their gender, their sex, that, like, what's the type of thing that I've seen? I've seen, like, women say, I think actually that's like a famous tweet, like someone had some sort of a screenshot that said, going to go find out if my baby is a girl or an abortion, where it's like, I'm pregnant, and if it's a male, then I'm going to kill it, which is, nice, but that is judging an unborn child, and their ability to, and not just unborn children. I think that there are many situations where women will target infant or toddlers, their own children, males or other people's children, who just simply because they're male, they're judging them for the actions of other males. And what this man is about to attempt to do is to justify this unfair treatment of taking somebody who is who hasn't done literally anything, a completely innocent person who's not even born yet, taking them and judging them for the actions of other people who've been on this earth for a long time, have done evil things themselves because they are actually guilty, and judging someone who could not be more innocent, could literally not be more innocent. And he's going to justify that because it's okay to mistreat these people. It's okay to have these attitudes about males, because other males have behaved in a negative, in a bad way. Um, he's going to try to attempt to justify judging or joking, saying it's okay to kill a child. Well, I mean, joking, quote unquote joking. I believe a fair amount of these women when they say that they're actually willing to kill a child if it is male. It's pretty horrible stuff, but I believe them that they're gonna do that, because there are some people who really truly hate males for existing. And that's the reason why people are asking. It's just like, hey, you ever gonna address, that? I think it's a fair question to ask. You ever gonna address when it's the other way around? And I think the reason why that's asked is to see if they have a blind spot. And I think this video proved very much that the person that we're dealing with here, the creator of this video, has immense tunnel vision, has a perception that's entirely built off of, frankly, a warped perception of reality, where everything goes back to the fact that men are bad, and that there's nothing that you can do about it. It's always the fault of men, and women can never be wrong. I think that at his core, this man believes that, and any attempt that he will make to rationalize or justify in the opposite is just dishonest. Frankly, it's like, if you're going to be honest with everyone, and if you're going to be honest with yourself, you should just say that you think that women can never be wrong. And I'd at least be able to respect the intellectual consistency, if not still be to be pretty disgusted with that type of thing. Hello, Dirk, and I'm looking. Just want to say gas. Welcome, Base Gym Rat. So let's see what he has to say.
Take, for instance, the requirement that many women have that the men they date have to be over 6 feet tall.
So first of all, the comment said boys. He said boys, not men, but boys, meaning, children who are male. At least that's the way that I'm interpreting. Clearly, he didn't interpret it in that way. I don't think he interpreted it in that way as a way to be dishonest. I think he interpreted it in that way because this is how he goes about justifying things. Is he has to go to a level and assume the position of somebody else. Perhaps they could have been more specific, but it's like literal child males are blamed because they are male, because women or other people, not just women, but anybody who has seen certain males doing bad things, decided that this is how males are just destined to be. Men are always bad. That they're so obsessed with sort of the man-hating culture, I suppose, that they end up blaming them. That's what that comment was talking about. Misandry directed towards boys. But the requirement to be over 6 feet tall, like that has to do with either teenagers who are trying to getting into the sort of the dating scene, or adults who are trying to have relationships. This is not answering the question that was asked. It's just going to some different level, because it's easier to argue that it's like, oh, you're going to say that women having preferences is misandry, is a bad thing. Women aren't allowed to have preferences. Well, that's not fair. And it's like, that's not what was said at all. They're talking about actual, like, children being judged for the actions of other people. And I don't, the entire concept of misandry is that men are being judged by the actions of other men unfairly. It's like, hey, I didn't do anything, but I'm being judged for the actions of others. that's not okay. But he can't comprehend that because he doesn't think that exists. He doesn't think that women can be wrong, and he doesn't think that men can make up for the mistakes of other men. I actually don't believe men can make up for the mistakes of other men, but I don't think they have to. I think he thinks he does. I think he thinks that they do have to make up for the mistakes of other men. I believe that men must be punished for their own sins. Believe it or not. Like, don't judge me for something somebody else did. Judge me for what I did and what I didn't do. But I don't think he believes in that. And the reason I think that is because how he conducts himself just in this video. I haven't even seen any of his other videos, but I think it's very telling. If you want to get a gauge for what somebody's focuses, priorities, and biases especially are, ask them this question: hey, is it okay if you flip the roles here? And if they say it's not okay when a woman is being mistreated, but it is okay when a man is being mistreated in the exact same way, then you've kind of discovered that they've got a bit of a double standard there. It's kind of
that comes from patriarchy, from a
so it comes from patriarchy. I don't even think that women having preferences is necessarily something bad. Like if women want a tall guy because it makes them feel safe or whatever it may be, if they just find that attractive and whatever, hey, preferences, But to say that you want a guy who's 6 foot tall or otherwise, you're going to cut your chances significantly by doing that. It's like, hey, there are a lot of men who are under 6 feet that might still be able to give. It's like, you kind of have to pick your battles. Is it really that high of a priority? I don't know, but I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with having that preference. But he is going to blame women having that preference, not on women for having that preference, or in the way that they deal with having that preference, the way that they treat men due to them having that preference. He is going to blame that on men again. On this fictitious, bizarre concept of the patriarchy. Is the patriarchy with us? Is it in the room? Is it in the room with us?
Is actually an effect of misogyny. Take, for instance, the requirement. Does this
right.
misandry is actually an effect of misogyny?
So, first of all, women hating men, it's not because of men. Or it's not because of women having their own issues. It's because men made women hate men. It's not okay when we say that. What's the video? What's the meme? No woman ever apologized to me for making me a misogynist. It's like, that's not okay to say. But for women, men made me hate men. It's not my fault. Again, I'm as an egalitarian, I just think you should judge people for their actions as individuals. Believe it or not, I don't think you should judge me for the behavior of other people, and I don't think that other people, individual cases, everybody's different. But
take, for instance, the requirement that many women have that the men they date have to be over 6 feet tall. That comes from patriarchy.
Men's fault, by the way.
Associating being tall with masculinity and short with being feminine.
And that's men's fault, apparently. I don't think it's men's fault. I think it's just the way that things ended up. If anything, women are just as responsible for that perception as men are. It's like being tall is masculine, being short is feminine. That perception comes from a lot of different things. It's not just because of the patriarchy. I think the concept of the patriarchy is a bit of a boogeyman that people will use as a way to try and pinpoint. They need a scapegoat. It's like they need some way to rationalize what they don't understand, and the easiest way for them to do it is to label and dismiss. So it's like, why is there this negative perception that affects me in a negative way? Well, it's because of the patriarchy. Yes, this concept that definitely exists and isn't just like some sort of a bizarre attempt at rationalizing what I don't understand in a nuanced way. It's like, hey, you actually don't have a very nuanced perspective of what life is, of what society is, believe it or not. And I know that sounds real high and mighty, but I genuinely think anybody who thinks that the concept of the patriarchy that exists as this, organization, it's like, do you also believe in the Illuminati? Like, not even just in the sense that it's an organization or some sort of an active thing, like sort of shown in like the Barbie movie, where it's like, oh, every single man is just wishing that we had, like, it's like, no, it doesn't exist. You have a warped perception. Frankly, you may be mentally ill. Talk to a therapist. It's not the fault of every single man colluding together to make everything one way or another. It's just the way that things ended up, believe it or not. It's like, men being, tall and women being short. I think there's a biological reason why that perception exists. I think there's a biological reason why men like shorter women, like being the taller one, why women like being the shorter one. I think that there's a lot of reasons behind that this doesn't even, it's like, this is what this social theory gives you, is not any sort of a well-crafted, good explanation of why things ended up that way. It's just like, it's just hand waving. That's what it seems like to me. Hand waving. It's just like, it's just the patriarchy, because everything's about the patriarchy. And I think that's what you see in people who think this way, is it's just everything is defined by this one concept of the patriarchy. It's all the patriarchy's fault. And I think, what's the word? It's sort of postmodernism, I suppose, where it's like everything is caused by this thing. And it's just like, when that thing that you're talking about doesn't even exist, and actually if you had a more nuanced perspective on life and society, then maybe you wouldn't blame everything on that. Like,
and within patriarchy, we devalue the feminine, which is why it is undesirable for men to be short.
I think that message is far less empowering than the way that it actually is, which is, there are many reasons why people behave the way that they behave, but at the end of the day, it's you aren't going to have to look over your shoulder for this boogeyman every waking moment. Like, turns out most people are probably gonna turn out fine. Men or women, it's like, you maybe that's just unrealistically optimistic, but hey, it's not empowering. It's not empowering to tell women that we are in a patriarchy, and the way that we exist as a patriarchy is to devalue everything feminine. I don't, not only do I think that that's not true, but I think that is not a good thing to be telling people. Even if it was true, the message really should always be focused on, hold your head high and do all you can, and be the best person that you can possibly be, and hope that I guess good karma reaches you in the end. Hope for the best, be as best as you can be, and then hope for the best in return. And I think that you'd be pleasantly surprised that things are gonna go pretty well for you. If anybody's treating you poorly, then don't let them do it. Like, just sort of to always have this perspective that women are devalued inherently, and this affects both men and women, but it's mostly men's fault because we exist in a patriarchy where men are in power. And it's just like, be realistic. Like, this is not happening. Like point to actual evidence that creates, can you prove causation? Is the reason why women like being shorter than men, or women like tall men and men like short women, or whatever it is the reason behind that because men collectively decided to collude together to remain in power, quote unquote, and that they've been in power and they're going to be in power forever, and you can't do anything about it. And so the only thing that you should do is to mope around and be mad that it exists, and that things are just that way, or is, change is nature. Would it not be better for us to be more optimistic about this type of thing? Because I don't even think the problem that he says exists in the way that he says it exists. It's like, women have that requirement, and there are plenty of women who have a lot of requirements that are silly and ask too much of men, and vice versa. Men ask too much of women. But the only thing that I can really conclude in any particular situation is, hey, that guy's being a bit of a dick. That woman, bit of a bitch, because she's being unrealistic and she's treating men poorly, in a way that is unfair, or vice versa. It's like that's the only thing that I can conclude is that person messed up and did something that I don't think is correct. But I can't take any given situation and just apply it to the entire world, all of society in general, or just all of America, or really anything, because I'm just taking a pinprick of anecdotal evidence and being like, that is definitely reflective of every single man on earth. Because one man is bad, every single man, whether or not every single person with a Y chromosome, whether or not they're literally in the womb, or a child, or a 58-year-old man, every single one of them is just destined to be bad. It's like, if I say that to them, they're going to deny that they believe that. But the way that they behave is like, I don't know, could have fooled me. You say you don't behave that way, but the way that you behave, kind of, actions speak louder than words, as they say.
Is bad. That's misogyny. Or take the complaint that women clearly have privilege in the workforce because all of the most dangerous, lethal jobs are largely performed by men. And that's because those fields have operated
it's just so rich. It's just so rich. They operated like a boys' club. No. Do you think that women want to be in a coal mine? Do you think that that most women would love to be down there shoveling shit in in a septic tank? Be for real. They operate like a boys' club. They wouldn't accept women women can't be welders. They don't Yes, they can. Anybody who wants to go in and do something can do it, barring certain physical limitations. But they don't operate as no dangerous field job operates as a boys' club and wouldn't accept women if they were capable of the work. But fair amounts of these work, first of all, most women don't want to do. Believe it or not, this is why the wage gap has been debunked a billion times, and people still bitch about it. It pisses me off. Women don't prefer jobs on statistically that make a lot of money, and that's why statistically on average women don't make as much money. Is because they take jobs, or God forbid that they're homemakers and they have children, and that's what they've decided that their career is going to be. Doesn't pay much. In fact, it pays negatively, but sort of the backbone of society in a way. It's a job that somebody's got to do. So but God forbid women actually do what they want, because we don't want equal opportunity, we want equity. We don't want equality, we want equity. We want equal outcome. And that's the thing, equal opportunity will never guarantee equal outcome. And people have to accept that. And I think it's ridiculous to even want equal outcome in the first place. We need just as many rich black people as white people. We need just as many successful women as successful men. We need just as many. Well, why? Why should we put people into those positions if they don't work to earn it? Why should we attempt to make sure that every single amount of like racial outlook of a school is completely equal. Like, what if there are some people who just happened not to even try to go out for that school in the first place? You know? Why should we see, you know, a coal mine with 50% men and 50% women all throughout? Like, why should we see that? Why is that a morally good thing to have complete equality? Because there are lots of, believe it or not, nuanced things, lots of very complicated variables, billions of variables to consider for each individual person as to what they want to do with their life. And it turns out that on average, women don't want to be in a coal mine. And most likely, on average, women aren't even capable to work in a coal mine in the first place. Not because of misogyny, not because it's a boys' club, but because they can't shovel as much and they're not as productive. It's like, hey, in a meritocracy, if you can't do the work, then you don't get the position and you don't get paid to do it. And there's nobody to blame for that. It's just the way that biologically things have happened. On average, women are not as strong as men. And barring some biological anomalies, or single-digit cases, that tends to be the case where women are statistically not as strong as men. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there is anything wrong with things just ending up the way that they are. If it were different, then that would be okay as well. If women were just as willing and just as capable as, on average, as men to be in whatever position that they wanted to be in, then I wouldn't have any problem whatsoever with women absolutely dominating that field if they wanted to. You know, if it started to swing the other way where tons of women, because they just ended up becoming superpowered or whatever, could perform far greater at whatever skill, marketable skill it is, then it's like I don't have a problem with that at all. Like, there's just not the way that things have been, not because anybody's stopping them, except for, biology. Dawn, Mother Nature. She's trying to keep the woman down. It's like, well, no. It's a boys' club. When you think that, when you're in so deep that you think that the reason women don't want to be risking their lives to make money is not because they want to live, or not because they would prefer to do something that they personally enjoy more, or not because they, aren't even physically capable in the first place of performing back-breaking work continuously, and to be able to perform, up to that workload that men on average are able to perform. No, it's none of those things, not even in consideration. The entire reason is because they've been held back by the patriarchy. Is Mother Nature part of the patriarchy too? Is Mother Nature with, it's picking and choosing? Oh, the men get denser muscles, and their muscles are a lot easier to grow than women. Is Mother Nature part of the patriarchy too? Like, it's just ridiculous when when your entire worldview revolves around something that is just your inability to have a nuanced perspective. Like, you just end up blaming you blame everything on something that doesn't exist. And that causes you to have massive double standards at treating people differently because of your tainted perspective, your warped, tainted, frankly disgusting worldview. Not disgusting because it's, a position to hold, that the position inherently is disgusting, but because you are selling people a lie and treating people differently because you believe that lie yourself. It's like pretty morally bankrupt, I think, to treat people poorly because you believe something that isn't true, and to teach other people to attempt as much as you can to rationalize something that's completely irrational, that spits in the face of science, spits in the face of reality, in order to, confirm your own bias about these types of things. I'm going to treat people worse because of the way that I believe. It's like, very nice, man. Very morally good on you. It's just frustrating.
The only reason women aren't working in those fields is because men won't allow them to.
I suppose Mother Nature is a man. I suppose Mother Nature being, the one calling the shots on women having more body fat percentage because of, the design of the female body. Guess that's part of the patriarchy as well. It's just, he clearly has never actually thought about this, or had anybody teach him about this. It's like, hey, sorry that the, funny dragon on YouTube has to be the first person to publicly say, hey, you kind of forgot about biology. You kind of forgot that men and women are different, and that there's nothing wrong with that, and there's to a certain degree nothing that we can do about that. Men and women are different, and it'd be fine if they weren't as different. But I think that we have to accept that as reality, that men will never be women and vice versa. And that biologically there are a couple differences. But if a woman could have the muscle density, could have the stamina, could do the work that that men can do in these fields, I don't think a single man in that situation, well, maybe, I don't know, I don't control whether or not men would, think that women have no place in doing that, but I think that if you are capable of doing the work, there's nothing within the system in and of itself, that would prevent her from doing that work. Because legally speaking, hey, if she's capable, and if she's not a problem in the workforce, and she's doing, maybe she's outperforming them, it's like no one's going to prevent her from doing that. And if they do, then I'm on her side. But first of all, I don't think most women want to be in a coal mine. I don't think most women want to be sewage workers, or welders, or whatever else, truckers, whatever. But if they do, and if they're capable of doing it, then nobody stops them. And if they do stop them, well, I don't think anybody, I would be hard, I think that you would be hard pressed to find somebody who actively is acting to try and make sure that they cannot have a career in a field that they are perfectly qualified to be in. I think that that's pretty behind us as a culture and as a society, frankly. Because, what's the name? Supreme Court Justice. For some reason, I was thinking of a replacement, Amy Coney Barrett. What is her name? Velma dressed up as her in the Scoob movie. Not Bryce Dallas Howard. What am my brain, my actual brain. What's the name? Yeah, it's Supreme. Oh, that's a face. What's the name? I'm literally looking at a picture of a face. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I don't know why my brain actually struggled so hard with that. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, I think, is an example of, back in the day, that's the way that it was. Women are not fit to be making arguments in the courtroom as judges, or mitigating cases as lawyers. Or it's just not a place for a woman to be. But it's like she proved herself by being as good at the job as she possibly could be, as well principled as she possibly could be, and she ended up changing everybody's perspective on that by proving them wrong. And I think that there's a lot to be praised in that. And I think that there's a lot that we're going to lose if we try to assume that that is still the case when those perceptions have been, because you're going to judge people. You're going to go in feeling anxious that you were going to be discriminated against in one way or another, and it's just going to end up causing you a lot of grief that, frankly, if you could just relax and, I don't know, I'm maybe just too much of an optimist, but, you know, screw it, like, just hope for the best, see what happens, and take it on the chin if somebody's gonna mistreat you. But if you go around with this paranoid attitude thinking that you being completely capable, you're still gonna be held down by some amorphous, faceless being that just doesn't want you, for whatever reason, to be happy and successful in life, then it's like, how much are you going to achieve when you're living in fear of that? Because even if it was the case, and back when it was the case, then, you know, people were bold about, you know, people like Ruth Bader Ginsburg, people like Martin Luther King. They were bold about challenging the status quo when it served to harm their ability to be successful and to be happy. But I think we have a lot to be grateful for in how far we've come from when the status quo used to be that way, that I really don't think that we have that much to worry about, and take everything by a case-to-case basis. If we ever have anything to worry about, let's address it. But I don't think that this is a realistic thing to be worrying about. It's like, hey, maybe women will biologically evolve to be, to level the playing field, okay, to make it so that they're just as capable as men in some of these fields, or maybe they're going to prefer those fields culturally or psychologically, whatever it is that prevents them from going into those fields that isn't, you know, an actual barrier of, you know, physical limitations. But, like, should we be ungrateful? You know, poll the women of America and ask them, you know, do you want to be a sewage worker? Do you want to be a welder? Do you want to be whatever else? And she's like, hey, what women prefer to be doing with their lives, if they want to be doing that with their lives, who are we to shame them for doing that? It's like, if they don't want to have a successful career as a CEO, then why should we clamor to find a woman who does want that and to try and give it to her? It's like, if a woman wants that, she's going to work her tail off to get it, and she's going to deserve it. If she doesn't want it, then she's not going to pursue it. Like, why do we have to assume that's going to be, you know, the way that things are going to be? Like, it's unfortunate that, you know, equal opportunity is barred to us per our biological differences to a certain degree. Like, I think that it is sort of unfair that men and women are different, and therefore they do warrant a certain amount of different treatment in certain situations. But I think that at the same time, there's a lot to be gained from those differences. In the sense that, you know, men being protective of women comes out of them being different and not sort of on average being able to protect themselves. And I think that women tend to appreciate that, and men tend to like being useful in that way as to protect them, to protect women. Those instincts don't come from the patriarchy. They a lot of them are biological, the need to protect women, and even the negative instincts, you know, the instincts to be sexually aggressive, for example, and to, you know, attack women in, or assault women in whatever way. It's like, those come from biological. It's like, I think we should overcome negative behaviors that are bad, obviously, understanding where they come from being mostly biological. We have to control, we have to bridle, and perhaps to stamp out a certain amount of those behaviors. Understanding where they come from helps us to do that in a lot more of an effective way. But when it comes to the good instincts that are useful, I think we should be able to embrace them. Of course, we should be controlling them as well, and understanding when we're out of line with those in whatever situation they may be. But I think we throw the baby out with the bathwater with this sort of an attitude where it's like men and women aren't different. Men just prevent women from being the same. No. We are different, and that's a morally neutral thing. It's not a good thing or a bad thing. They're just consequences due to those differences, and we shouldn't blame anybody who's not responsible for that for, just having to respond to that being a thing in the first place. It's nobody's fault. But, back to the warped perceptions here. None of that nuance factors in. It's just a boys' club. Men don't. It's just I keep returning. It's just so silly. It's so utterly laughable. I don't know.
So again, another problem created by misogyny,
and not by Mother Nature. Nobody did that, but men hating women. But it's not the women's fault that they don't want to, be in a dangerous position. It's not their fault at all. I don't think it's their fault necessarily. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a preference against a certain type of a job. But you have to understand that preference exists. And it may exist for a reason. But if you're like this guy who has no nuanced perspective and a warped perspective, in fact, on everything, then you can't factor that in. Everything goes back to this scapegoat. Like, it's like, because you don't understand the world, and this is human nature, because you don't understand something, you have to simplify it. And I think this simplification in this case is just not morally acceptable. The way that you are simplifying this topic is harmful actively. Because this is the way you lead your life. You can't take accountability for the things that you are guilty of. And you're teaching other people that they need to take accountability of the things that they are not guilty of. And it's like, this is the way you live your life. It's morally bankrupt.
A lot of women still expect men to pay for the first date. Why? Because of the gender wage gap.
Which doesn't exist. Which does not exist. It's a statistic. On average, women make less money than men. Why do women make less money on men on average? It's because the fields that women decide to work in, a lot of them deciding to work in motherhood, don't pay as much, turns out. They don't get paid 71 cents on the dollar on the stupid statistic that's always cited. A woman working in the exact same position of a man and completing the exact same amount of work or hours, or they're going to receive the exact same salary because they are doing the same work and achieving the same value. But if a woman decided to be an artist and her success in that field hasn't paid a salary of a different field. The different fields, believe it or not, pay different because there are different amounts of value that are put on those services that are provided in those fields. And women, on average, tend to choose, on average, fields that don't pay as much as the fields that men tend to go into. If there's a female CEO and a company's doing really well, guess what? She's gonna have a lot of income. is going to have the exact same amount of income as if she was a man. That journey may have been very different because being a different gender does, because you are different, define a certain amount of what your life entails, but that's a morally neutral thing. It's like women expect men to pay for the first date, or pay for the dates, or do whatever because of the gender wage gap. Well, okay, well, hold on. If that didn't exist, let's say hypothetically, Ben Shapiro, if that didn't exist, what other reason is it? Because you're gonna have to prove to me that exists before I'm on board with that excuse.
Allow them to. So again, another problem created by misogyny.
So dishonest.
A lot of women
so
still expect men to pay
ignorant.
for the first date. Why? Because of
Why?
the gender
Because
wage
it's a
gap
non-existent
and the gender income gap. Men are still making more money than women.
Men are still deciding to enter into career paths and into fields and doing work that is deemed more valuable to society than what women tend to decide to do. Isn't that messed up? I don't think it's a good thing or a bad thing, that it's just the way that it is. Why? Whose fault is this? Who are we going to blame for this? That women aren't, that more women don't want to be CEOs, or that there aren't more women who are starting their own companies, putting in a ton of their own work into starting a company, that God forbid, more women tend to feel more validated starting a family and allowing their husband to be the breadwinner. I'm perfectly fine if a woman wanted to be the breadwinner and the man wanted to be the stay at home and to take that role. I don't have a problem with that. I don't know if other people have a problem with that. That's their issue if they have a problem with that. But on average, that's not the way that it tends to be. Men earn more money than women on average, because on average, men tend to choose more successful career paths. There's nothing stopping a woman, barring specific physical limitations that biologically women have, to do something that society deems more valuable, that she will get paid more for and have a more successful career because of what she is doing. Nothing's stopping them. And in fact, there are a lot of things that women, on average, tend to be more successful at men. Women are better marks women, whatever the term. They shoot better. They've got better aim. They tend to be sharper in that sense. Women make fantastic detectives. I think they make pretty shrewd, pretty sharp lawyers, actually. And in fact, we were talking about a certain judge, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, who proved that women have very much of a place in the courtroom, wherever that place may be. It's like there's, lawyers make a lot of money. If you wanted to be a lawyer, anybody stopping you from being a lawyer? Not after Ruth Bader Ginsburg, kind of proved that within that industry. She proved that she, at least, if not all women who wanted to be as shrewd and be as daring and as bold as she was, could do it. Perfectly capable of providing that service. But because they don't statistically do that, it's like, I for the last year worked in a year, 2 years, whatever it was. I worked in food, and doesn't pay well. It's not a, it's even if you work up the ladder to try and become, to get into a better position, to try and advance in that career, it doesn't pay well, and I think it's pretty miserable. I don't enjoy doing that work. And I haven't, found a way to monetize any of the other things that I actually am passionate for. Haven't found a whole lot of success in that way. But, my partner happens to be female. She kind of actually makes more money than me because she's working at a different location in the same field, doing pretty much the same work, same customer service, food preparation work that I was doing for that amount of time, and gets paid more. Actually, when I swapped over to doing maintenance, still she's getting paid more for doing essentially the same thing that I was doing. Um, and that's inequity, but it's not inequality, because I could just as easily swap careers, swap locations, swap whatever I need to try and get a better rate, to try and get a salary, to try and do whatever, to advance my career and to be making more money. Um, but it's like, two people who are not making a lot of money, um, and who in fact are pay, struggling in a lot of the same ways. That expectation to always be, paying like it's just funny when it's like, what about the people who aren't affected by that? But he doesn't care about individuals, he cares about the collective. He cares about why is the collective, and I've spoken in the past about my hatred for collectivism, but it's just like, why isn't everybody reflecting, you know I don't want to call people low IQ, but I feel like it's low IQ behavior to just look at a massive collective of people and to be like, why isn't everybody in the exact same predicament? Why isn't everybody making the exact same amount of money? It's just like, hey, it's kind of based off of what people are providing. It's like, are you providing a valuable service that people are willing to pay through the nose in order for you to provide that service for them? No? Then why are you mad that you're not making a lot of money? Like, go and do something more valuable with your time, and perhaps you'll see that you're gonna be more successful. Go and take a risk to start a business. Go and do something rather than just sitting around complaining that you don't make 15 an hour flipping burgers. Like, go and do something else. Like, why do we have this expectation that everybody needs to be doing just as well as other people who've provided a service? There's like, everybody's mad that they don't have Jeff Bezos money, but nobody else is willing to provide the service that Amazon provides, and everybody is subscribing to it because it's such a useful, valuable service. It's like, hey, turns out that maybe he kind of deserves a certain amount of that money because he kind of is providing something that you refuse to stop using because it's that useful. Just because it's so useful doesn't mean that it's a human right either. It's like, hey, we got the technology that we got, like, running electricity and phones and all of those things, but we've got Amazon. I can what does Randy Feltface say? They've designed the algorithms to be so efficient that the moment that I think that I perhaps want a certain product, it comes smashing in through my window. It's like, it's this fast that we have everything happening. But if it's like, that's the technology, that's a blessing that people who have innovated have created. They've created an ability with infrastructure and everything to be able to efficiently provide a very efficient, useful, amazing service. Just because I love building computers and I find them incredibly useful doesn't mean that it's a human right for me to have one regardless of availability. If I went back in time before they even invented them, then I'd be pissed out of luck, believe it or not. If I went back in time to the caveman times, I'd be pissed out of luck for wanting, free, not free, but potable water in pipes to a home that is insulated with air conditioning. It's like, I probably have to build my own house because nobody's going to do it for me. It's like, but nobody's stopping me. That's the important thing about a privilege versus a right, is a right, nobody can stop you from trying to do something. It's part of the reason why in the Constitution it's life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Because they can't guarantee happiness. The founding fathers knew they couldn't guarantee happiness. Nobody can guarantee happiness, believe it or not. So it's like, you can pursue happiness in whatever way that you believe is going to successfully work out for you. And if anybody's going to try and stop you from that, then that's more or less a violation of rights. But it is more of a privilege to have, shelter, to have running water. The purification process that goes down in this country to be able to get purified water running through plumbing served to every single house, and that water is more pure, is up to a higher standard than the water in bottles that you can buy in bulk. Those are less pure than the water that we get out of our tap every single day, barring certain issues with the system that is actually like serving every single house. It's like, hey, you gotta make sure you've got your pipes, your piping is fine and whatnot. But it's like, hey, just because it's something that you have now that you're accustomed to doesn't mean that if it wasn't a thing you had anymore, you still deserve it. Because the only reason you have it is because someone's worked to invent, to innovate, to lay the foundation to actually create what you've got. And unless you have something to barter for that, unless you've got something of value, be it, money, which is just literal like value that we affix to things to pay for that, or literally a service or good to trade for that, then you're going to be pissed out of luck. It's like, hey, not everybody deserves shelter. And if somebody's giving you free shelter, you better be damn grateful for it. Like, not everybody deserves a career. And if somebody is finding your at least you can claim that, though, right? Like the services that you provide, somebody is willing to pay you whatever they are willing to pay you for it, then it's like, better be grateful for that, because you could have nobody who wants to pay you for it. It's like, we're so spoiled in Western society. We're sitting here complaining that women don't make as much money as men, because, believe it or not, they're allowed to decide to pursue happiness in the way that they want. And they're not going to be forced, in a Marxist society, every single thing that you can do of value is at the exact same level. Communist society, it's like, the guy who's flipping the burger is going to be paid the exact same as the guy who owns the company of burgers. Like, or the guy who puts in the work to feed the cows. Like, you really think innovation happens any other way? We're sitting here complaining about women being allowed to decide, or just people being allowed to decide, and just the way that it ending up. Men decided that they were going to work in things that make more money on average than what women decided to do, which is still of value, but they don't tend to get paid as much because it's deemed of less monetary value. We don't pay the backbone of society as a career. To be a mother, to be a homemaker. We don't pay, to go through that. But it is of incredible value. But that's the wage gap. Anyway, let's move on.
And why? Misogyny.
No, it's because of a billion other different variables that your tiny pea brain doesn't have the ability to comprehend. Because everything goes back to that.
Pay for the first date.
It's
Why?
just,
because of the gender wage gap and the
which
gender
isn't real,
income gap.
which
Men
isn't
are
real,
still making more money than women. And
which
why?
is true,
Misogyny.
which is
now,
not the case.
And I might not.
It's just like the only thing about that, the only true thing about that is that men on average tend to make more money than women. The average income of a man is greater than the average income of a woman. It's because of misogyny. It's because women have other things to do that they want to do with their lives. Like, stop being stupid. Stop being so obtuse. It's just so tired of this. How many times has nobody ever confronted you? Have you never had a sit down discussion with somebody being like, hey, what about a mother? What about her who, doesn't actively provide a service to make money, who's, the man is providing, he's the breadwinner, and the woman is staying at home taking care of the kids. That's the service that she provides. And that's what she enjoys doing, perhaps. I would be willing to bet that the majority of women enjoy being mothers, and probably among different generations that it's going to differ, but he doesn't think that it's okay, and actually he doesn't even think that he doesn't even comprehend that that's a thing that exists. Like, I'm just sick of it.
Why? Because of the gender wage gap and the gender
doesn't exist.
income gap.
Doesn't
Men
exist.
are still making more money than women.
On average,
and why?
yes.
Misogyny. Now, you and I might not be directly, specifically responsible for this ourselves.
Nobody's responsible for it. Nobody's directly responsible for that average showing up that way, except for the individual people who end up contributing to that average. And it turns out that both men and women who decide to do what they want to do with their lives are contributing to that statistic, and there is nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Why don't we look at the amount of people who are homeless? What about suicides? Let's talk about statistics here. What about suicides? What about the fact that the men on average account for a significant disproportionate amount of suicides as compared to women? What about that? What about that? None of us are contributing to that ourselves. There's nothing that we specifically as individuals can do about that. But I wonder why that's the case. Like what about it? Does that mean that society is designed to crush men until they have nothing left? Like, probably not. Like, I can't prove that statistically, and I'm not going to make an attempt to, because I don't believe that that's the case. But what about that? What about the amount of homeless men versus the amount of homeless women? I've never looked up the statistic, but I'd be willing to bet that it doesn't favor men. I wonder why that is. Social ostracism tends to be far greater in men. I wonder why that's the case. I wonder why the incel phenomenon happened in the first place. I wonder if we can have a discussion about that in a way that doesn't demean men for existing. I wonder.
But what you call misandry, we have only ourselves collectively.
Collectively, it's that word. It's that word. We have only ourselves collectively. I think that that's true, that everybody contributes in one way or another, but I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing. But when it's women treating men poorly, it's everybody's fault. When it's men treating women poorly, it's men's fault. Interesting. Almost seems like you have a bit of an unfair double standard, and that you should maybe rethink your entire perception of society and life as it exists.
You have only men.
See, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because we have only ourselves collectively. It's not even that. It's not when women treat men poorly, it's everybody's fault. It's still men's fault. It's all men's fault when women treat men poorly. It's never women's fault with people like this.
Specifically responsible for this ourselves. But what you call misandry, we have only ourselves collectively. We have only men. Patriarchy to blame. Does this guy ever...
It's just obtuse. It's just plain old insane and stupid. We have only ourselves collectively to blame. Men, not ourselves. No, I'm not going to include women in sharing the blame for anything. Women are never responsible for anything. That can you actually can you blame me for thinking that this is the way that he thinks, or this is the way that people who say these things and make these arguments think, where it's we have only ourselves collectively as men, only men to blame. Like let's think about this a little bit more. Turns out that humans are complicated, and trying to address any amount of individuals, in any amount of problems that are experienced as a part of the human condition as a group, those efforts will fail continuously. Because if you view them as a group and give them their give them their medicine, distribute that to them as a group, you will fail universally every single time. Because everybody is different. Every individual is different, and everybody requires something just a little bit different for their specific situation. And I think treating it as a collective problem is already a very bad place to start. But treating it as a collective problem where only one collective can ever take accountability and responsibility for any action is a horrible place to. It's an even worse place to start out from. Not only is it can we not look at any individual experience, any particular case, and God forbid take things at a take issues at an individual level. Not only can we not do that, but when people are responsible for mistreating people, it's never their fault. And this is the thing, if you go into an individualistic perspective with this sort of a topic, you take a woman with her child, treats her male child very poorly, wanted to abort it because it was a male, wanted to kill him because it was a male, but couldn't do that for whatever reason, or decided not to for whatever reason. Woman in that situation decides to treat that male poorly because he's got a Y chromosome. And I've had poor treatment by other individuals with Y chromosomes, so this one must be no different, even though I'm the one who's teaching him. She's actively teaching him to have mommy issues, you know? It's like he hasn't done anything. And she is absolutely in the wrong. It's like just because she has been mistreated in a way that was not acceptable. You know, she was whatever it may be. She was she had some sort of a negative experience, that there was someone who did something wrong to her. Just because someone did something wrong to you doesn't mean it's okay to treat other people poorly. That's universal. That applies to men and women in whatever predicament that they're in. And just because that happens to you doesn't mean that it is morally permissible to treat others poorly who had nothing to do with it because of it. But he can't, or people who think this way can't engage at that level, can't comprehend that. It's got to be all about what was done to them, rather than any amount of guilt that they have over their own actions. You can't control anybody else but yourself. So why do we have to blame others for our own actions? You are the one who did the action. Can we agree that these things are negative? And can we take accountability for the actions that we actually took, rather than it being somebody else's fault at all times. I think that this is indicative of a phenomenon, I suppose, culturally, of people who just never grew up, really. People who were never taught to take accountability. It's not about what I did wrong. It's about why I did what I did because of what others did to me. It's not my fault that I decided to behave in this way. It's the fault of the person who taught me. I am what the world caused me to be, and I will never rise above and be better than what is expected of me. Because if they expect me to just... if they taught me to be afraid of men, then I'm going to react in fear and anger to every single man that I meet, irregardless of their own actions that they took. You can't just rise above that and realize that you are treating people and punishing them for the sins of others. You can't rise above and be better than that basic instinct. Like, come on. It's a big issue of accountability. And clearly it bothers me a lot. That, you know, that there are plenty of women out there who cannot take accountability for the things that they do. And there are plenty of men out there like this man who disgracefully enable that behavior. You can never be responsible for yourself. Somebody else is always responsible for the bad that you do. But everybody should be grateful for the good that you do. That's just a childish way of thinking. And I'm pretty sick of it, frankly. Okay. Now that that's done and over with, wow, hour 40. See, it's not the worst I've ever done, but I always, you know, have to take things to such a significant level here. It seems I've got to go so complicated with it every time, and of course it changed. Games need to figure out that when they're running in full screen, that they don't have to take exclusive full screen to run in like 480p and to change my entire desktop resolution. Oh, I'm so sick of that. It's the biggest issue that I have with FNAF. No preamble. We're just hopping right into it, cause oh crap, is my...
There he is.
Okay, my audio levels are clearly not where they should be. I'll give that a bit of a nuking into the ground here. Hopefully that's good. If anybody's in chat, you can tell me if the audio levels are good. Hopefully there's nothing I've done on my stream on the end, because I was getting messages that internet doesn't work. I think it's Twitch's fault, something to do with packages. I don't know. It'd be nice if I could do AV1 streaming and if that would help things, but it's like my bitrate's at 2500. I stream in 720p. There's really nothing that I can do to help people with lower connections to be able to connect. It just sucks that they haven't like made their platform work better, but anyway. We're gonna get back into the game here.
For once we agree.
Oh crap. I didn't realize he was like heading me off like that. What was the... There we go. Frick. Where am I going?
He got away.
I forgot.
The groom will have us.
Oh, right. Because he says, Because it didn't save when I got out of this area. Yeah, this is it. This is where I was at. There we go. This is where I was at last time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was cool. I thought it was just gonna, like, put me right back here where I started, but, clearly not. And there wasn't any, battery over here or anything, right? Let me through. I just wanted to make sure there's no battery. And actually, because I have been streaming for a while, I did realize that I do have to, I have to piss, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. I should have muted the mic. I keep forgetting to mute the mic whenever I leave off to do anything. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't been as like it is actually heaven to not have to cough like every 5 seconds. That's been like the bane of my existence for the past literally over a week at this point. I think my immune system, hey, you want to talk about like the differences between men and women, immune systems. Yeah, men tend to not have as good of an immune response. Whose fault is that? Doesn't matter, because that's just the way things are. Oh, is this the funny moment? I didn't realize it was this soon. So, the save point was down the stairs? It was like, well, clearly I don't want to go down the stairs. I thought it was going to save, like, earlier than that, but... Funny. One thing I was going to say is that I don't know how much I stretched, the response of a minute 25 video out into, but it takes a lot longer to explain a nuanced perspective than it is to just spout bullshit. Like... You know, I don't want to spend like too much time speaking on this, but clearly it's like if you want to actually fully understand and comprehend a topic, it does a much greater service to you to actually rationalize a position than to just sit around like stating what you believe. Because it's like, you know, rationalizing a position, believe it or not, takes a long time. And that's just the way it is. Anyway, this is like my least favorite part about yeah, we're gonna this is the most gratuitous thing, obviously, about this game is like why did they have to put in a man who like tried to turn a bunch of men into women in such a violent way? Like, why did they have to why did someone spend time, like, modeling and texturing and lighting? Oh yeah, it's this moment. Hello. Is he gonna chase me? Because I actually don't know how to get out of this area. This area is like one of the areas that I know the least out of in the entire game.
Did I frighten you? I'm awfully sorry, I didn't mean to. We've met.
Oh gosh, he's actually chasing. I don't know where to go. Oh wait, he said we've met before. I didn't realize that that was a line that he had. That's actually quite fascinating. Because, they have met before. They meet at the very beginning. I never realized, I never realized that was a connection that he was gonna make. Love makes a house a home. See, it's interesting because, you know, clearly his fixation is, you know, being a husband in a very classical, like, sense. And, you know, being a father as well.
When I was a boy, my mother often said to me,
Oh, he's back there.
married sons, how happy you would be. I all over, but no worry,
Yeah, this is the only way out. I don't want him to catch up, but I do kind of want to give myself the ability to make doors walkable just in case. I didn't realize that that was, like, the introduction to his area was that, that gratuitous display. I don't expect that door really does anything, does it? Let's just reload here. Just to be prepared. Wait, he doesn't have his own chase theme? Oh, piss off, really?
I want you to have my baby.
I want you to piss off. Dude, let me see if I can backtrack. That doesn't open, I don't think. Yeah, because this is just a default, yeah, walkable door. Great. Where is he? Where is he at? This game, man. I've come over here because I wanted him to break down the door because I know I set it up to make it walkable. Where is he at? Is this how slowly he chases me, really? I truly have nothing to fear then. Okay, and now it started... It stopped the chase theme, even though I'm clearly in danger still. I'm so confused. Like, I didn't push it, like, an additional inch to open the stupid door. But he doesn't even... he's, like, not even really chasing me. Is the entire point of this scene just to increase tension in that he's, like... Oh, he's coming, you know, like... Okay, it's locked. Okay. There we go. On the ladder. That's clearly not working. Oh! Very nice. See... Oh, right, because his fixation is that... Sorry, man.
rather die than be with me.
Well, if being with you didn't include having my dick and balls cut off, then I mean, like, I'd probably be okay with it. Like, I wouldn't be so concerned as, you know, I'd want to, like, end my life over it or anything, but, I don't want to continue, actually. I'm good. Oh, piss off. Make the stupid door walkable. Where is he? Yeah, no place like home. Because, you know, his fixation... It does make it interesting. I wonder if Mama ain't happy, ain't no something happy. I feel like if I were in this situation, I would be able to convince him, you know, to not do that. Oh, right, you have to hide in the locker, haven't you? And this is supposed to be sort of subversive, right? That he doesn't know...
Darling.
Like the game is supposed to make you think that you have to hide in here to be safe, and then it's like, well, actually, you're not going to be safe.
A delicacy to be unwrapped and unwrapped again.
Is it the morphogenic engine that caused his eyes to go like that?
Here we go.
Or I'm expecting perhaps he got bludgeoned by somebody else within the facility as he, you know, did what he was doing over here. Yeah. His obsession with sort of vulgarity is interesting.
You know how a man does when he wants to know.
Yeah, I know.
But after the ceremony, when I've made an honest woman of you, I promise I'll be a different man.
Okay. I believe you, man. See, just because my brain is kind of thinking on along the lines of this, like...
A legacy. To be the father I never
Does this...
I'll never...
Yeah, the father I never had.
To our children. Not like...
Like, it's interesting, like... Is his behavior as a mentally ill man the fault of a heteronormative society? Or is it the fault of, the patriarchy? Or is it, Consummate.
But try to enjoy the anticipation.
Or is it because, you know,
Darling.
this particular person is, mentally ill? You know? Like, is it the fault of the patriarchy that this man is treating other men in this way? In this, you know, delirious way that was whatever? Or is it the fault of whatever caused him to be mentally ill? You know, like, I don't know. It's just the way that I'm thinking.
Darling, I need you to try to
But, you know...
less. I know the fair sex often
The fairest sex.
with more suffering, but you really need to make...
What is the fairest sex? See, he's doing this not to torture anybody, but literally, if there was just a single woman,
So sorry, darling. Love isn't
if there was
for
just a
everybody.
woman in this facility, or like a man who had a, like, I don't know, like, if there was, the entire reason he treats people like this is because he doesn't, he sees, like, a penis, and he's like, well, this is clearly not the right thing here. Like, I don't, like,
Still now, darling. All these unsightly hairs.
it's weird.
Oh,
Gas.
silky smooth.
We love gas.
Girl again.
He used the gas. I totally forgot about that. I missed the opportunity to actually say gas. Oh, shut up. That's the alarm for me to take my additional Dayquil. That's what it's called. Like, gosh. It's like the only reason he's torturing people is because they're not biologically female, and the only reason he kills them is because he's torturing them, because they end up like bleeding out and dying and stuff, and it not being successful. His attempts at you know, doing that.
Such soft skin.
Thank you.
You're going to be beautiful.
Thank you. This is gender affirming care. We stand Eddie Clue's kid.
It's not pleasant, I know. But just try to endure. For my sake. For the sake of our children.
I like to think of like, what if there was just one woman that he found? What if there was, yeah, based.
Cut away everything.
Like, clearly he would have been like very forceful and like taking advantage. He would have been violent with this woman as well. But like, if there was just one woman in the facility, he wouldn't have done any of this.
And the conception. And birthing is never easy. I'll make it cut fast.
It's just like... It's just like... Man. Thank goodness that random guy just decided to attack him at that point. My savior is some random other, like, insane inmate. It is really sort of bizarre that he sees no difference. Oh, he took the battery out? Oh, he took all of the batteries. So I haven't got a single one. That's interesting. Oh, I guess it makes sense. Wow, I had 8 batteries. I had 9 batteries in the scene before, but I did reload one. But I have, like, infinite batteries. And then he just stole them all. So I have to find one before I can actually navigate the darkness properly. No, you're not. I wish he had a different chase theme. Because I feel like this one doesn't really work as well for the situation. Oh, piss. Where do I go? Where do I go? Piss off! Okay. All he wanted to do was to make a man, turn a man into a woman, give some gender-affirming care, without their consent, of course. He did nothing wrong. Where's the... I actually don't know, like, which way I'm supposed to go. Because clearly he's supposed to chase me back into here, but I don't know what my route is to escape. Do I have to, like, sneak past him somehow? I have to, like, tango with him around this table? Okay. Let's keep on stumbling. Admin block. Interesting. Oh, please don't tell me this is a dead end. Okay, we're good. We're good. All of you whores. It's strange, like, there's clearly something much more wrong with him than he, like... Oh, piss off! There we go. Like, there's something much more wrong with him than just being, like, obsessed with, like, having a fixation with monogamy. He genuinely can't, like, tell the difference between a man and a woman. He just thinks the only difference between a man and a woman is the literal, like, penis. Oh, yeah. See, I feel like there'd be a way that you could convince him that, Like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of it comes out of the fact that he has nobody in this facility to deal with but mad men, and you as the character, you know, are just the like you're a silent protagonist. Oh yeah, I need a key in order to exit. I'm hobbling along. Oh, battery, that's very good. So now I can see. Very nice. Wow, it's so much brighter. It's funny because it is possible to forget that you're out of battery in this game. But it's also, like, not likely, clearly. Because it's, like, such a big difference. That's an admin, man. How did he get shoved into here? Was that a crazy man who did that to him, or... Oh yeah, and this is the room of, like, all of his victims. Which is real cool. Where's the Keemstar head? I have to find the classic, the Keemstar head. That's not it. Is it over here? What is up, Trauma Alert Nation? Where is he at? Where's he at? Where's my Keemstar head? I know there's one in this room. It's not this one. I actually don't recognize that head. Because normally all of the heads are pretty, like, generic, because this is an indie studio. They didn't, he did a lot more to them than just try to make them, female. Did he attempt to create, like, breasts as well? Other than just, like, he wasn't just, like, cutting off dicks. Oh, that's what I forgot. I was gonna say, where's he at? Oh, piss off. I just want to make this stupid door walkable. Where is he at? I guess he's moving. He's on the always on the move. I really want to find another battery. Yes, yes. Thank you. That's some good insurance. But, like, you being a silent protagonist, like, I feel like if you could actually speak with him, you could, like, talk to him. Like, you could possibly convince him in some way. It has to open that way, really. That's pathetic. Another battery. See, you could tell that the game has just placed batteries all over the place to try and help you to recoup. Whereas, realistically, even if it just kept up the consistency, then the frequency of batteries would remain quite low. There we go. See, now that I know that the game is just going to be littered with batteries, then it's like, I could just super easily just go around grabbing a ton of them. As long as I make the attempt to search. Let's see. I guess I have explored every corner. So it's at such far. Is there another one? Okay, it's just another one of those, like, stupid bulbs or whatever that is. Oh, there's a battery over here. Can I backtrack into there? I will hunt down an individual battery. I will do it. Because that one's locked. Is there a way out into here? Because... where is it? Do I have to backtrack, like, extremely far? I might have to, but... As long as I can, I might be willing to. So I like batteries. Oh, that's interesting. It's weird that the grills are, like, laid out in that way. I may spend an entire battery just backtracking over to find that same area. So that's the door that needs a key. This is the elevator. Oh, yeah. It was, like, right here, wasn't it? Wow. I did not do my due diligence in exploring around. Otherwise, I would have just grabbed that one immediately. Bro is hobbling. I know I have to come back here. I don't end up killing him, right? I don't know. I just know I have to make it back to that door with the key. Oh, why do I hear, like... It sounds like there's someone crawling around in a vent, and that... I don't like that, because that's my job, is to crawl around in vents and be sus. Dang, I wish I had some snacks, because now I'm actually feeling a little bit hungry. That we shall tarry on. Oh, if I actually start having a low blood sugar moment, I'm gonna be mad. I call it a low blood sugar moment, because I still haven't thought up of, like, a decent way to say it. But, like, I will just get, like, super, like, sweaty and, like, I don't have, like, diabetes, but, like, I get, like, super sweaty and clammy and, like, increased heart rate and, like, stress and whatnot. See, I'm gonna push this, but I'm not gonna open the door because I'm not ready to go there yet. No battery here? You'd think that they would, because they've been putting batteries, like, everywhere that a battery can possibly be up until now. Oh, gosh. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, you. There we go. Oh, hi. Did it really stop the chase theme? Is that another battery that I see? Hi. Oh, he can just open them. It doesn't even matter that they're walkable. Piss. Haha. Then I can't mantle when it... Oh, did I actually do like a battery reload cancel there? Oh, right. He's supposed to chase you back over into here, isn't he? What, it's like I try to crawl through this and then like I end up tricking him, right? No? Oh, crap, I forgot the key, didn't I? Oh, that's not good. That's... okay. I done messed up. Oh, I've actually, like, wasted time doing this, haven't I? Because you're supposed to grab the key, but I accidentally triggered this scene without grabbing the key. This sucks. Hey, that's rude. This sucks. Oh wait, no. Can I go back through the door that I was in earlier without Oh, there is a key there, or a battery. Swinish eyes. That's rude. See, it's funny that I guess you could call him an incel, right? Is that what allowed on Twitch? I actually forget. Okay, so I clearly don't have the key. Where is the, Can I just die? Where's that door that I unblocked? Oh, that was how I got out of the place, isn't it? I thought I was on the other side of that door at some point. But I do know that I will have to backtrack all the friggin' way. Oh, right. The only way to get through that area is through there. So clearly this is like a safe area, but, is he still hanging around in here? He better not be, because, like, I forgot to grab the key, and the fact that he's spawned in now, I may have soft-locked myself because I didn't grab the key, which would be funny. No, you're not. No, you're not. Piss off. I have to watch both doors. Okay. Wait, so I have to go back through the area, hoping that he doesn't, like, double back on me quick enough to chase me. I have to grab the dumb key. Okay, and I have to immediately go in here. There we go. I don't know how I forgot to grab the stupid key. Oh, piss. Walk through the door, you pissant! What does that even mean? Thank you, man. Thank you for stabbing me in the balls. That's when you end up dying, is when he actually, like, stomps on your face. Okay. Oh, this is where it ended up saving. That's interesting. So... No, you. It's funny, like, you're a slut when you don't want to be with him. Make it make sense. So, what I've got to do is I've got to keep back from him in here. Avoid him through here. AI, man. AI sometimes. So do I have to make him come back on this side, or like... It's just kind of funny when I gotta hear him come back here, Doug, and yeah, I do. That would be kind of funny if he did say gas. Ah! No, no, thank you, no, thank you. So I have to come back this way, but he's blocking the way. That's true, and that's never gonna change, bud. Yeah, now that I have the key, it should trigger a cutscene, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know why I forgot the key. No cutscene? Okay. I thought there was supposed to be some sort of a cutscene. Or maybe you end up going back through to the... Okay, now I got a save point. That's so interesting that... Like, I didn't know that you could actually get him to spawn in and then chase you without... Oh, that's interesting. The door, like, reclosed itself. I don't... I just know that there's a cutscene. I somehow, the game's not fresh enough on my mind that, I kind of forgot what the conditions for it are. I suppose he spawns, like, right behind you when you try to open the door. Yeah, there we go. There he is. You are mine. Yes, exactly. That's what the other guy says. Let's go, wife beater.
You can hang like the rest of them.
I wonder when the lawsuit is gonna happen. Doctor that provides gender-affirming care,
Heavier than you look.
kills multiple... I don't...
If this is you on the honeymoon, I hate to imagine our anniversary.
Yeah, that's too bad. Wait, he did give them breasts. I could literally see it right there.
Hold still. God damn it, what are you? Ah! No, damn it, darling. No, you need to behave.
We gotta shake the mouse here. Yeet.
We could have been beautiful.
Yeah, it's too bad, isn't it? There's the Keemstar. I'm affirming. What are you trying to say? Isn't there a note about this? I haven't actually looked through a lot of the notes, but I kind of want to see. He's dead. The amateur surgeon, father-to-be husband. His guts shredded and pulled from his belly. I'm trying not to laugh. I don't know who Lisa is. Lisa. I'm not going to attempt to do a Marge Simpson. When are the doors open? Yeah, not with my voice like this. It's like I'm cooming but affirming. See, that's what I thought, but I didn't expect that. I was like, huh? Oh, did he drag me back through those doors or something? And I just didn't, like, recognize. I'm affirming. Gameplay. More walkable doors. What is... I was trying to think of something funny. Wait, am I going into the male ward, or am I coming out of the male ward? So it is kind of funny that the man obsessed with women and having a child with women ends up in the male ward where there are no women. Actually ends up in an entire... Oh, that's interesting. Why is there another cross up on the top? Is that the same area where they have the, where Father Martin's sacrifice, where he ended up getting, killed for no reason? Well, he wasn't killed. Oh, yeah, this scene.
Let's just say he's dead.
Yeah. What kind of sick fuck would do this to somebody? He even took his damn pants.
Tell you one thing. I've seen more than enough dick and balls tonight to last me a lifetime.
Not all attached to a man. Let's wrap this
Yep.
up and get back to the truck.
Amen.
It's interesting to think, that they... Well, because I forget that they're, why are they going in slow motion? Some of the animations you can kind of tell were low budget and weren't really intended to be looked at after a while. But that's not police. They're Murkoff's task force. And they're not here to save people or help people. They're just here to secure the location and kill everyone on site. So, I need those documents. You know, they're not your saviors. You know, doesn't matter if you're a... Like, everyone who is involved in this scenario is dying. Doesn't matter who you are. This is how, the Murkoff Corporation decides to treat a situation like this that they're clearly at fault with. Oh! Down in the sub-basement? I feel like that was the right way to go. I want to see... Oh, right, because I just went through over here. Yeah, it is interesting, because they kind of take pity on him, on Traeger, thinking that because they know that he's a, they're like, oh, what kind of a sick person would do this to somebody? They even took his pants, and it's like, he's in this position of his own volition. Except, I mean, not being, what's the word? He didn't want to be an inmate, because, you know, he was an executive before all of that went down, but, like, he's intentionally, he's not a victim by any means. He was a sick man before. I'm actually wondering if this isn't Murkoff. This is the trail of, well, this isn't the Walrider or any of the inmates who did this. This is the trail of Murkoff at this point, because they sent in their task force to kill everyone without a trace, you know, and to be done with them. It's interesting, like, you've kind of recovered enough to sort of, like, you can actually run. I don't know if your running is, like, more or less, pronounced. It's funny that this door is open this time, but it was closed before. It was locked in the previous game. Recreation hall. Oh, isn't this the place that I went through in the previous game? Oh, he locked off a lot of this stuff. Yeah, it's a... Oh, this is interesting. Well, wait, that's the right way to go. Clearly. Is there anything else that I can explore around here? Anything of interest? No? So I just like being able to see that there's, like, no stone left unturned, you know? Yeah, wheelchair guy was over there. I wonder if he's dead now. Oh, wait, no. Potentially wheelchair guy, because I know they reuse the model for multiple different, individual characters, technically. But it would be interesting. Who boarded that up? Somebody took the time to come down here and board up the basement? That's so gamey, where it's like, somebody at some point boarded it up.
Mr. Park. How the fuck are you still alive?
Yeah, wait, and he is an executive, he got shot, right?
Make a deal? You help me.
No.
I'll help you.
No, you tried to kill me multiple
I'm
times.
stuck like a pig.
That's bad karma, right? It's like, it turns out the only person who's, like,
Help me up,
alive
please.
is someone who you tried to kill earlier, and multiple times, you know, you wanted him to die, but then in the moment that you are, in need, you expect him to be the better man. It's like, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Piss off. Maybe it's just, he knows that he's going to die because he got shot, but, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Oh, that's his spine. Yeah, couldn't, Oh, wait, the people who were down in the basement weren't the people who were down earlier, like in the initial task force. It's the second wave, because, funny man, the guy who got his whistle blown. Because this is, you're playing as the whistleblower. What's his name? Miles Upshur, the guy who's now the host of the Walrider. That, like, right now he is active, you know, he's the host. He could have been a little nicer. Like, I'm gonna steal his car, but he doesn't need a car anymore because now he can fly. And he's no longer, like, a corporeal being or whatever. It's interesting, like, now that Miles is the host, like, what does that even do to, the wall rider? Does a wall rider exist still? Yeah. Pull out the camera, zoom in on him. There's Miles. It's Miles, the wall rider. But, like, I want to know if, because Miles is dead or dying right now. So, how come Miles gets to be the wall rider still? Even, like, because you killed Billy, who was the host originally, but Miles is dead as well, so who becomes the host next?
There's no going back, Mr. Park.
No going back,
There's
Mr.
enough hard
Park.
evidence in that video file to make a world of shit for our friends at Murkoff.
Yep.
You got out of Mount Massive alive, and we've done everything in our power to cover your tracks. But our enemies are twitching and malicious corporate paranoics with resources you're too moral to imagine. You won't be the only target. Anyone you care about, your wife, your child, there'll be nothing to Murkoff but ways to hurt you.
It's
I need
just...
you to understand the bridge you're crossing here. You will do irrevocable damage to the company. You might even get close to something like justice. But once you click upload, your life is over.
It's just, it's interesting that...
Is fucked. But it's the right thing to do.
Clearly it's the right thing to do.
Worth that much to you?
It's a sacrifice, like, that of course he has to make. But he was already willing to do it in the first place. That's why he blew the whistle. Hey, look at that. I got the achievement, Whistleblower DLC. And I don't think I actually got, I wonder what other, what achievements I'm missing at this point. I might not end up, actually getting all of the achievements for this game. We good? Okay, I was gonna say, option, do I not get to look in, oh, these are all my saves. Okay, I guess I don't get to look at my, I have to look at the achievements in Steam, but, well, I've only got 8 hours in this game? Is that really it? It's interesting. Because I got, let me look at my achievements. Yeah, oh wait, my game stats right here, my achievements. I'm missing the Pulitzer. I thought I would actually get it. Collect all documents and complete all recordings. I guess I didn't. It might be because I wasn't recording near the beginning, but I don't know which documents I would need. Oh yeah, right. You have to finish the game in insane mode. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, because insane mode is just stupid. Where it's like permadeath and you only get 2 batteries. So that's funny. Bowel Whistler. Why is it Bowel Whistler? That's funny that that's a weird thing. Archivist, collect all documents. Legacy, complete all recordings. So I don't even have all documents or all recordings. But you have to finish the game or the DLC in insane mode for the achievement each. Bowel Whisperer, that sounds very, yeah. I don't know about that. I don't. Why'd they call it that? That's kind of weird. I don't know if I'm gonna hunt those achievements. I'd like to, cause it's 5 achievements, but maybe save it for another day, cause I don't know how much I want to just like play through the entire game on insane mode nonetheless, like right this moment. I might though, because here's the thing, I lost 2 weeks of my spooky season. Not 2 weeks, it was just 1 week, really. Or was it? No, I got sick on the 19th, wasn't it? Because that was the last time that I streamed, right? The 20th. Wait, why is it the 20? Did I stream on a Friday? I thought it was a Thursday that I was streaming on. It was the 19th. But yeah, now it's almost been 2 weeks. I lost a lot of my spooky season. I didn't end up getting to stream a lot because I was coughing every 2 seconds. I've been actually really good with coughing this entire stream. I kind of want to make up for it by continuing the spooky season. I don't care that it's November 1st. That doesn't mean it's the month before. It's not the month before December. The month before Christmas month. It's the month after spooky month. So we're going to continue the spooky month shenanigans. I have never touched Outlast 2. And I don't know, like, anything about it, really, other than... Well, I do know a couple things about it. Because it's, like, in a town, I know, like, the first scene or whatever. But I kind of want to hop in. It's like, hey, let's just continue. Let's go with the spooky seasoning here. Copyright 2017. This has come out in 2017? I thought it was 2016? I don't know. This is a good intro. And it didn't put itself into, like, exclusive full screen immediately and, like, screw up my windows and everything, so... Yeah. And it wants me to have my brightness as low as possible. I think I'm gonna keep it up. Because it's easier to see. And it works better for the stream. So I think I'm gonna do that. Graphics, we got 1080p. I guess just up the texture filtering. Probably gonna does high fog? I don't know. I don't like low visibility, but no anti-aliasing. No VSync. Triple buffering I don't think is necessary. They don't have it's actually Direct3D 11. Because this is still in Unreal. It's like in the same engine, right? So if I take it out of full screen, it's gonna be in like funny windowed mode then, right? I don't I like it better when it can actually yeah. I don't like exclusive full screen with its ability to like alt tab and the way it ends up flickering stuff, but whatever. Show subtitles I do want. It's just better for the stream. Gamma I already adjusted. Controls probably don't matter. I wanted to see I guess there's no other like post-processing that I can do. I think we're just gonna go in normal mode. But intense violence, gore, graphics, sexual content, and strong language. I like it's just like, please enjoy. After all of that, it's like, okay. I will enjoy it as much as I can. Lynn Langerman is an investigative journalist seeking the answers behind a pregnant woman murdered under impossible circumstances in rural Arizona. You are Blake Langerman, her husband, assistant, and cameraman. Record everything. Neither of you are fighters to navigate the horrors waiting in the desert. Your only choices are to run, hide, or die. I feel like that's one of the bigger mistakes of this franchise is like, you're not fighters, and it's like, well, just because you're not a fighter doesn't mean that you kind of can't be forced to. It's like, hey, life or death situation, you kind of have to be a fighter. But they do that because they don't want to include mechanics in the game that include fighting. The only fighting... Oh, I forgot they put Knoth. The loading was so quick on my SSD that I didn't have the ability to read that. What is the Book of Knoth? Is that in like one of the like additional books of the Bible Bible collections that I like not familiar with? Because it's like there's the Torah and then there's like the New Testament, but then there's like another thing that I... Oh, This looks so familiar to me.
You were calling out some other woman's name.
What?
In your sleep. Jessica, I think.
Who's
You know
Jessica?
a Jessica?
Oh, no.
Nolan. I heard a story.
Jessica Gray from when we were kids.
Oh, yeah. I haven't thought
Jessica
about her
Gray?
in ages.
Hey, we're crossing into reservation land now. You said I'm looking for some sort of factory?
Reservation?
Yeah. We can look, but there's nothing out here.
Does look pretty empty.
All the mercury in that woman's blood, she had to have spent at least a decade downstream from some pretty heavy industry.
If you say so,
Mercury
man,
in
you
her
bought the
blood.
time.
We should record an intro while we're up here. Production value?
Production value! Let's go!
Can't work my diaphragm with this thing on.
Audio's gonna be crap. We'll have to. Oh! The fuck?
Fuck. Sorry about that. Left panel's a little soft, but well, we're good.
What was that?
Exciting. Get as much of the landscape behind me as you can.
Oh yeah, I forgot
got me?
they changed 50 megabits per
Red
second.
leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Have a soup pie. Have a soup pie.
Brr. Oh, she wasn't. Brr.
I'm Lynn Langerman, here for newstomorrow.net. We're flying past the Havasupai Indian Reservation in
Yeah.
central Arizona in search of the
Audio's
origins
gonna
of
be
murder
really
victim
bad.
Doe.
I don't think you should say murdered. We don't know that.
Oh, I'll say she strangled herself to death.
That's what the police report says.
We may play this before the doctor interviews. If this falls in the first 30, we need to get the word murder in there.
I
We should
like
probably mention the fetus too. I mean, how it just
there's
Here,
good
let me
world
try
building
version
in a
I can
lot
serve
of
as an intro
this.
for the whole piece. Tell me when we're good.
Like, so far I'm seeing good stuff.
We're good.
2 weeks ago, a young woman was found wandering, barefoot, pregnant, and alone on a barren stretch of highway 100 miles from the nearest... Oh!
We lost the engine. Fuck. Fuck.
Bruh moment. Oh wait, she says I don't want to die, but the subtitles said I don't. It didn't continue that. It's interesting. Oh yeah, I remember. This is a thing in this, right? They've got a ton of So I just know like vaguely what happens in the game, like the general like vibe of some of these things. We've got oh right, because he's having like flashbacks to his childhood or something. He was in like a funny Christian school. To Jessica, first place. So Jessica clearly is somebody of some significance in this story. INRI. It sounds like a 16 personalities thing. That is a really glossy statue of Jesus. Kind of strange. What does INRI mean? Bro actually has to be like extremely short. Look at how often he's stepping. He's just... Nobody steps this often unless they actually have like 2-foot legs. These are like the shortest steps I have ever seen in my entire life. Spooky. Oh, yo, it's a Shining reference. That's cool. The graphics definitely look improved. Like, I don't think they improved the engine at all, but like I think it's still UE4 or whatever, but it's a game that, you know, they upgraded the quality because it was several years down the line, so they had better texture sets that were baked. How did that camera land in that way? Like, how was that even possible?
Fuck.
Wow.
Lynn.
Oh wait, pressing tab is... Oh, so they upgraded the, That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. It's a cool area. So can you not record at any time? Oh, it looks like they changed a bit of the, I think the film... Oh, yeah, it's far less intense. Yeah, this is definitely an improvement on a technical level from the previous game. Because, like, you can just see a lot better, even with the camera up. Which is a big improvement. I was gonna say the name Lynn has me jittery. Well, I don't know. It's making me think for sure. Oh, I'm wondering if battery is affected by just having the camera up. I wouldn't expect... Okay, dropping from a ledge is control. Automatically recorded when your camera is raised. When rec sign blinks, it means you're aiming correctly at the recording event. Aim at the event until the red circle is full to successfully capture the moment. So do you have to...
Oh, shit.
That's interesting.
Jesus. No, there's no bodies. She's not in here.
Okay.
Lynn! Lynn!
I wonder if the pilot... Okay, so we've got a battery here, clearly. Oh, no, that's a bandage. So now they have a healing system? Oh, that's such a cool way to do a menu. Okay, don't need to use a bandage right now. That's interesting. I actually really like that. That's really cool. Oh, the night vision is so much better because it actually involves like a bit of a flashlight situation.
Oh, fuck me! Fuck!
Who is that?
Did not happen in the crash. Fuck this.
Oh, is that the pilot? Here, let's hit the...
Pilot. I don't even remember his name.
Wait, what? That's not what it said.
People would skin somebody alive. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lynn.
Okay, that's a weird moment for So, can reviewing this footage like change what actually happened in it?
Here for newstomorrow.net.
Because that is not how cameras work.
Reservation in central Arizona in search of the origins of murder victims.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. He stops recording completely.
2 weeks ago, a young woman was
'Cause you're gonna edit, bro.
barefoot, pregnant, and alone.
Oh, the audio's fine. Wait, it stopped recording at that point. That's interesting.
Lynn's body wasn't in the wreckage. She could still be alive.
Oh, wait, he's saying that in reviewing the footage. So there's like additional voice lines that he's saying as he's reviewing the footage. Look back. Wait, hold left alt to look behind you. Is that going to be a useful feature? Because that was a thing in the previous game.
Oh, thank God.
But
I thought we were miles from anything.
I don't think you should thank... I don't think you have anything to be grateful for there being people here. That kind of makes it worse. Anything interesting though? Yeah, I was gonna say that the name Lynn has reminded me, oh, so they actually have stamina. That's interesting. Okay, so this definitely appears to be a bit more of a challenge then.
Who's...
Why isn't he filming this? Why wouldn't you film that? Like, this is important stuff. I'm gonna, like, film the cow or something? Looks pretty tasty. You gonna vomit? You good? No? Yes? Okay. I was gonna say the name Lynn reminded me of a story that I saw on YouTube from some channel. It's called like the Dark Somnium or something. It's clearly not something that should happen to a body. Did I just mantle over a... What happened? What? Why did it do that? Like, I was standing here and it's just, like... forced me to, like, jump out of the way or something. It was weird. Yeah, but it was a story, where, a man, yeah, a man's... I think it was just called My Wife is Peeking at Me from Around Corners in Furniture, something like that. So something, like, really simple. But... he, do they actually... I wonder if they have walkable doors in this. Or if they... if that... FNAF... Yeah, they probably don't have walkable doors. That, or it'd be much tighter if it was a thing. more gas in chat. Based. Yeah, hide under the bed. Why did that shadow move instantly? That was sus. Who is this guy? Oh, we got a bandage. So, how do I crawl under the bed then? How do I crawl under the bed? What's the control to crawl? Well, this is not doing anything. What? Aren't you supposed to, like, click? Is that Gabe Newell on the wall? I wouldn't have made the connection. Stop it. He doesn't have enough of a beard to be Gaben. To start the Gaben... Where is, yeah, controls. Crouch, crawl... Wait, is there a difference between crouching with C and then crawling with... Or, wait, crawl with C, crouch with left control. Am I understanding this? This is for crawling. This is for crouching. So I'm crouching. Now I'm crawling. Oh, okay. So now I'm hiding under a bed. Okay. It's him in another realm where Steam failed. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He's just like sitting here as some like guy in Arizona. Where they got like 50s technology, and that's like the entire thing that they're dealing with. Hey, they actually have a functional clock though. So they're not in the dark ages at least. Close that door for them. They probably don't have plumbing though. Big enough cross? Yeah, no. There's they clearly need a lot.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So are these real pictures of babies here? What's so messed up about that? That I'm not getting? Oh. Give me a battery. So batteries are over here.
Nothing matters but Lynn.
Bandages are over there. Footage is over here. And you can either hit tab or you can just attempt to move to get out of the menu. That's actually pretty good. That thing would fall down and kill you in the bed. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be too surprised. It does appear to be dangerous. So I can open a window. Ah! Okay. That shouldn't have got me. Some doors have deadbolts that we use to lock or unlock the door. For some reason, this is kind of reminding me of like Resident 7 Biohazard, even though I've never played that game. Did that come out at around the same time of this? Oh, those are nice candles. I've 3D modeled candles before. Actually, you can see on my YouTube channel, an animation that I made that had 3D model candles. And I didn't originally make that. I originally made that desk for YouTube, but the animation itself was an assignment, and then I just sort of repurposed the candles for it, and then repurposed the assignment by publishing it online. Because like, hey, why not? So right now I'm like on 0, right? Oh, so it just sort of gets more blurry when it... Okay, that's interesting. Because before it was like, it would just greatly decrease the sphere of influence that the night vision has. Wait, what? Did he read something? Oh, inimical? I actually don't recall what that is. Don't recall. I don't know if I know that Latin word. Actually. Something, Durgan, something. Dregon. Midwife's lament. The baby's coming ready. The knife. The baby's coming. Knight's midwife. Mother to enemy is stained within. God's creation saved the sin. Hallelujah. Stay the psalm. No longer wish we wait. Yeah, this seems like a bit of a lame hymn. Not gonna lie. The babe is growing. Her belly swells. The babe is growing. Sent from hell. Ezekiel waits, sharpening his blade. Gather the gate. We kneel and pray. Her belly is growing. Oh, this stuff is sick. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do funny, like, birthing the Antichrist moment. Are these a bunch of... Wait, are these children? Are these children?
God.
I think these are children. They're not women or, Yeah, these are children. But they're not, like, newborns, right? So some of them seem quite young, but, clearly this town has some sort of weird idea to do with, childbirth and pregnancy and children and just any of those general concepts. They're not on board. Or they think some strange things. Ah! I know I'm sick, but like I don't like that my nose is watering. What is happening? Stop it. Book of the Life. Oh, what the heck? Legion. Isn't Legion some sort of a demon? Or it's a lot of demons? Oh, her voice reminds me of The Exorcist. That funny girl. Well, they have like the same sound effect. Or maybe it's like upgraded, but a Batman. Maybe in World of Warcraft. No thanks. No thank you, maybe? Where'd she go? Wait, where'd she go? I actually don't know where she went, but whatever. Yeah, we can open the window, hop through. Some more bandage. Can't carry more. And I can't use any, right?
Find Lynn. Nothing matters
Oh,
but Lynn.
interesting. Yeah. And capturing it with the camera, of course. That also matters. Jammed. It's not locked, it's jammed. This one's... Oh, okay. That's interesting. Whoops. Okay, whatever. We're going through the window then. Because I closed the door and I don't want to open it again. That is a game moment. It's like, oh, it takes too long to open the door. Just want to get on with it. Okay, so that is a place to crawl through. Okay, this is interesting. I keep forgetting what I was going to say because I'm playing a game and getting distracted and my brain's wanting to say things. There's a story that I read where this man's wife was like possessed and her name was Lynn. So that's what it's kind of reminding me of. And I do believe that Lynn is going to be in some trouble based on what I know about the game. She's going to be in a predicament. Wait, so what do I do? Is there something I can push? Oh, I'm going to push this into place so I can hop up on top of it. This is clearly something more how do I... What am I supposed to do? I'm hopping up on here. Oh, I'm hopping up on here. So I can peek up above the ledge. Can I go... Where am I going? Where am I going? So I can peek here. Can I go up? I can drop back down, but can I... Because it said you drop back down. What do I do? What is the control? It's like climb up on ledge or something. Toggle microphone? What does that do? Strafing. Wait, it didn't say inventory jump. Wait, it didn't say Okay, I'm lost here. Let me go. Let me get up the thing, man. Wait, so I can move this. I can't. Like am I supposed to move this direction so I can? Okay, that's silly. Because I thought I was supposed to get up onto the ladder, but it wasn't letting me do it, and then okay, whatever. Oh, okay. As expected, turns out that not everything is structurally sound in a place such as this. See, he's got glasses.
Oh, Jesus! Who?
Then you'll have.
Like, clearly he's not a fighter. He wears glasses. I want to see her, despawn. Yeah, see, I knew it. I went to, like a funny haunted house place the other day as a nice old Halloween activity. And, like, you can peek out. Oh, that's... I feel like Oscar the Grouch. But some of the spookiness... So I wasn't immersed in the spookiness of that, so I wasn't, like, scared of the actors. But I didn't want to, like, make them feel bad, because I was like, oh. So the microphone can hear better than me. Does that consume, battery as well? Oh. I've played Phasmophobia. You actors ain't got anything on me. Yeah, no. No, it was just the situation, because, like, I knew that it wasn't, like, real. I don't know, it was just easier for me to get, So for some reason, I guess it's harder to get immersed in something like that. Because I knew it's not real or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly. What do you mean you see him? You don't know who I am. You don't know me. I didn't know you were looking for me. No thanks, man. See, now I'm kind of trying to preserve my sprint juice. Oh, what is that?
Fuck was that?
Oh, we're gonna have to put him down. No, I don't want to.
What are all these people?
Give me the knife.
Oh no, Daddy.
Excuse me.
Daddy, help! Fire!
Excuse me.
It's like they're hypnotized.
Why must we do this terrible life?
Hmm.
Do you hate this world? You know what God said? God said unto Moses,
I forgot again.
that I am, and that's all there
No,
is
no, I
to
didn't
it.
forget. I finished my thought, I think.
We stand in opposition to the Antichrist. If we hope to be them, we cannot only try to be like Jesus.
I don't
We need to be like God.
I don't know if these guys know how to be like Jesus or God. Because I don't know if I don't know if Jesus would do a lot of the things that these guys have appeared to do so far.
Who is this outsider? This strange
Excuse me.
come into
Oh.
our midst?
I gotta save my wife from the insane man. Gospel of Sullivan North, Chapter 1. That looks very illegible. The very good handwriting, I must say.
God, I lay these hands on this assembly center and ask that you reveal the truth. Pray with me, children. God, silver God. God, ready their life.
His mouth isn't moving. Why is his mouth not moving when you're speaking to me? That is quite the pale man there. Oh, battery. Right next to the flashlight, of course. They could have made it so that you, like, take the battery out the flashlight or something. What? How is that guy alive? Maybe it's not his blood. Okay, let's see, Papa Nazi or, wait, so Noth is, some sort of, different, like he's the guy who wrote the, INRI. What does that mean? Oh, ad inferi per aspera. That means, inferi is, like, dead? Right? So it's, like, through death, death through, aspiration? Carpe abyssum atrium. I don't know enough, Latin. Atrium. Abyssum. Interesting. How do I get through? Anything I can push? Where do I go? Have I seen all there is to see in here? Because I'm not sure if there's any other way to way to go. Way to go. It's weird to see, like, corpses that are clearly, like, very not fresh. Very pale, very old, corpses like that. They're gonna start, decaying soon, but haven't really got there yet. Because in the previous game, they're all quite fresh. I think the oldest corpse you see in that game is, throughout the entire game, is probably only like, less than 12 hours, probably. So, can I go in here? Can I go anywhere? Clearly I'm meant to sort of interfere with something that's going on in here. Clearly I'm down here for a reason. Is someone gonna come fetch me, or, oh, pfft. There's a single thing. Okay, hi buddy. I don't want to help you though. Wait, where'd I get the... Oh, I did pick up the key earlier, didn't I? Oh, it's Gay Ben again. Who is Ben and why is he gay? Nice jerry can. Whenever I see, like, just some simple items in a game, I'm just like, hey, I modeled that in 3D software at some point. It's like... Okay, what's going on? Like, I tend to have, like, more of a fascination for some models because I've actually worked on them before. So I'm like, oh, someone took, like, a lot of time to make this thing. Hide by entering a wardrobe. I don't like this Noth fellow. He seems a bit cringe. So I can hide in here. The stock door creak sound effect, man. Oh. Yeah, I thought that one was locked. They tend to be locked. Is it just gonna be this window then? Yeet! Okay. Okay, I didn't mean to fall down, but, oh, it might have been automatic. Oh, did we find Lynn?
Oh God, Blake.
Are you okay?
No.
What the fuck?
No. Oh shit. We have to run.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Do we end up getting separated again? I didn't expect to find us so quickly.
Lynn, where are we going?
What god has joined to find Lynn?
Anywhere but here.
Very nice. Spooky. I don't know why you wouldn't be recording, like, everything you possibly can. It's like, I'm making a documentary out of this.
It hurts. Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Is she sick, or is she, has she been impregnated
I
already?
have to stop. I need... Oh God.
Jesus Christ, Lynn. What's happening here?
I thought you were dead. When you fell, I thought we were all dead.
Well, I think
I'm here.
the guy who was flying the thing is dead.
God,
What did they do to you?
I can't talk about it. Please don't ask me.
Like, they didn't,
They're coming. They're coming.
they didn't, like, take her clothes off, did they? Or they didn't change her out of clothes. Is this gonna drain my battery? I don't think I can do anything.
I don't know. He's insane. They're all fucking insane. Please, Blake, I just want to get out of here.
Among Us? Sus?
I can't. Not now. Let's just get away from this place.
Yeah. I don't want to be soaked. Oh, rip the devil. Okay.
Stay back!
There's
Swear to fucking Christ, the first person who touches me loses their eyes. God, no! God, no!
I'm just kind of soaking it in.
Get off me! Get off me!
God wants
Lynn! Lynn!
no!
You motherfuckers! Get off me! You leave her alone! Leave her alone! Lynn! Lynn!
So like, they believe that children are the Antichrist or whatever. But so that's why they're like killing all of the children. Oh, it's because it's similar to the morphogenic engine, right? Where every single woman on the facility ends up getting a pregnancy, but it's changed in a way somehow that okay, buddy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Lynn, no! Wait! No, wait! Don't! No! No! Oh! For fuck's sake! Shit!
Okay, so we're dealing with a couple of different people, like a couple different factions here. These guys are clearly like the devil worshippers.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Is that a woman? Ew. What's with the sadistic licking?
Yes, my love. Oh. We have, mother. I think I'll see you again.
I don't think so. I'm good. What are the rosaries for? She's gonna give you a smooch. Was that a man or a woman? I couldn't tell. I don't want any smooches. I don't want any licks. I don't want none of that. I'm good.
Oh shit! Lynn!
Okay, so we did get separated then. Alrighty, alrighty. Why are you so dizzy, bud? Get your head into gear, man.
Jesus God! Fuck were they?
Oh, there's water here. Why is he
They called Lynn.
stumbling all over the place?
It's not just the cult. It's two sides. Christians and
Yeah, okay.
something else.
Yeah, say it. I got to that conclusion already, but let's peek up. There's a funny man. Why does he get a flashlight? I don't get a flashlight. I just get night vision. Open the window. Let me in. Okay, that guy's not gonna be a problem to me. What do I do here? I kind of want to go in there, but I'm suspecting that that's not something I want to do. Because okay. So this white flashing thing is some sort of a creature. Some sort of a demonic presence of some kind, right?
I'm dreaming. Or I'm out of my fucking mind.
Okay, get me through this.
Music class.
He's back in time. Oh, that's cool. Well, imagine everybody having stands for that. I've never seen a single trumpet player use a trumpet stand.
You should have helped me. Jesus, forgive me.
Oh, I've got a camera to record with still.
Jessica.
That's
I
bizarre.
remember this.
Should have loved me, helped me? That's interesting. Oh, so am I supposed to have the, he's got a banjo too, guitar? Where's the clarinets? Where's my people? I'm guessing that they had like a... This row would have been like maybe a couple clarinets. Then they got like oboe, flute. Oboe if they're lucky. Oh, right. St. Sybil High School. It's a Christian school. So I've got night vision. I can actually explore. I don't suppose there is anything in here, but not normal to have a camera in my dreams that I can record with and then probably create actual... What? So I'm supposed to get out of here some other way? Oh, it's interesting that clicking that... So this is going to be open now. No. Can I hide in here? Can I do anything, literally? I don't want to waste my battery doing useless stuff. Hello? Yeah, and I've never seen a trumpet player. Yeah, this is the trumpet player experience. You leave it on the seat. Tuba players don't need to stand. I should probably refill my water. Is this it? Still jammed? Nothing, nothing interesting going on here? What do I do? Is there some sort of a puzzle? Or do I want to,
How the fuck do I get out of here?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, man. Ooh.
There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
Oh, it's reversed. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So I'm guessing that oh, I'm wondering if maybe I've got to review some footage in order to progress events in the game. Because it does seem like the intending for the experience to be different the second time you watch it. That appears to be some sort of a mechanic for progression. Sorry, I had to fill my water up here. I need to lubricate my throat so I'm not speaking like I've got schmegma. Okay. Are we done now? Are we good? Did you unjam? It's off. What did I miss in here? For some reason, this is just making me think of Baldy. Wow. Oh, is there like a music box that I was supposed to grab off of this? Oh.
Jessica and Lynn.
Oh, because Lynn... Oh, I wonder if they met back then.
Oh, fuck. I'm back in the 4th grade. And here I thought this couldn't get any worse.
I had to examine a piece of paper in order to progress. Presumably I can progress, right? Okay, now I'm lost. He met his wife in 4th grade. That's interesting. Anything else I can examine here? What is it? Oh, it's like a little chalkboard, like chalk holder. I've never seen anything like that. I've used chalk before. That's interesting. Why is there so much... Can I actually turn off bloom? I forgot about bloom. Shadows, geometry, fog, effects. Okay, I can't turn them off, so clearly I would want them high if I can't have them off. I guess there's no bloom setting. Yeah, isn't that ridiculous? So it doesn't react as immensely with the camera up. Oh, look at that. Clipping in my video game. Can't believe that. What have we got? How do I get out? Oh, that door wasn't there before. It literally didn't exist. That is some house flipper type clipping. Yeah. Clearly something is going wrong here. Can I go in here? Bye. I'm gonna hide in the closet. Oh, there's a battery. Oh, I can interact. I can move this thing around. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just want to get my battery. And I'll be out of your hair. That actually is kind of a cool mechanic to, like, you have to interact with this thing and then it suddenly turns on unexpectedly. That's kind of cool. Oh. So there's more exploring that I can do to involve myself with other things. So, am I in some sort of an additional, like, realm here? There's gotta be something here, right? Okay, it's just wild goose chase. So it's like I'm in another physical realm rather than in some kind of mental realm. Like, if this exists, I can... Goodness. Why? I might have missed out on something. I'm certain I'm going to miss out on plenty of things because of the way that I play the game. The way that I play games being, like, not accounted for because I have to, like, hunt down everything and whatnot. Okay, yeah, I must have missed an interaction there. Responsibility, respect, perseverance, and kindness, and tolerance, and self-esteem, and self-discipline, and confidence. Sounds nice. Very bright in there. Yeah, the bloom is getting a bit annoying. Okay, I can go out here. Okay, and it locked behind me, so I missed something to explore, so that's cool. Very snowy. Can't see anything if I turn the thing on. Gotta make it out of this place, and thank you for opening the door for me. Clearly that's, I made it back into the real world. Very nice. I found the portal. How did I get into there in the first place?
You're him, ain't you? The outsider.
One of the outsiders.
They killed you, didn't they?
Oh, right, North Side.
Not yet.
It's interesting to actually have voice
Find
lines
you out here. Come on.
with a speaking protagonist.
Who are you? My name's Ethan.
But I mean, are you one of them? And which side are you on?
I mean, what? Ain't I trying to kill you?
Yeah.
I've been unborn. Seen too much to keep the faith.
But you're not one of those other ones.
Unborn. That's interesting.
Heretics.
Didn't say squat when my wife got scarred.
Why is he so wobbly?
Didn't complain when nah. Pressed himself on my Anna Lee. And she not but 15.
Pressed himself.
But when he said my grandson,
Zoinks.
baby he put in her, was my the Antichrist, and I had to slit her belly and kill the child.
Yeah, clearly we're dealing with some pretty morally bankrupt people. Morally bankrupt in a pretty irredeemable way. Because they're not just, like, misled, they're actively, like, killing people.
I gave her a chance to run. Spun them idiots some stories. I've been gifted with
He's got some
talk
hairy
all my life.
arms.
You probably noticed.
Jane Doe.
Gifted with talk.
Your daughter. She was 8 months pregnant. Blonde hair, cut like a boy's.
Yeah. What do you know?
Record it.
You seen her?
It's why we came here.
Is she all right? Please, mister, just tell me she's okay.
She's fine.
She's not. Pretty sure she's
Thank
dead.
God. Oh, thank God. And God bless you.
Why didn't he record that?
Come on.
You would, of course, you would want to record that because it's
Oh, hey there. You really busted your head open, didn't you?
I'll be okay.
Why'd you head down to the root cellar? Got bed down there. You can hide. You're fixed up.
See, it's like the one nice guy.
It's all right. You just relax here. I'll keep you safe.
You're
You rest up.
Why can't I hit tab?
Ethan's gone treat
See, I can't carry more bandages, but I can't hit tab. Hello? The only thing I can do is sleep. I can't. Okay, funny. I would be recording a lot more. I would basically be recording a documentary. It's like I would have so much stuff to edit because it's like clearly like there's a story to be told here. That's why your wife is here. That's why you're here in the first place. Is you're trying to investigate. You're trying to like stop recording, man. What are you doing? I don't get it. Because it's like, oh, we're here because of this Jane Doe. Now I know her name, and now I know her father, and I'm speaking with her father. I'm here to tell the story of what happened here, to document this. But he's like, I'm not documenting anything.
Righteousness cannot pass in blood by loins, but the blood of your heart.
I can't Papa's gospel. I've bet him
Okay.
100 times.
No, I know I don't need to use it. Okay, you don't need to use a bandage. Okay.
Finding the devil's whore and interrupt me. Not questions even now other heretics at chapel. God will guide.
Ain't I hurt?
You sinned when you denied the prophet, your daughter. You've sinned since to deny.
Denied the prophet your daughter.
Nowhere. The outsider.
That's I hate these people. No, like.
And the prophet both want.
Just let me talk to no. I can explain.
Okay, so I can't leave. I'm just here to see. Can't document this when clearly this is something I would want to document.
Take your penance. God loves you. God loves you.
Is this? Oh, so she's on the side of the people who worship God. So Noth is her prophet.
I hope you find your daughter.
Tear off wood plank. Okay. Those nasty looking feet. Everybody's always got nasty feet. This is what these people do. Now you're recording.
Not even though she.
See, this was a good man. Like, clearly one of the few people around who's not terrible. What is this? Tell Papa on Anna Lee was sick, and that's the truth. She's gone to live with her mom and the rest of the Scald. I don't know who those are. The rest of the Scald. Does that mean like dead? She was horrible afflicted, and her injuries were too doleful for examination and just sent her off because it was all I could do. You gotta know it wasn't. Sent her off. Your cousin Ethan. So he was writing this to his cousin. It's interesting. Okay. Oh, can I crawl under this? Huh? Okay. Suppose not. Let us see. I see. It's a lot to drink in, because like I've never played through the first game until, you know, I just finished. But like I knew a lot about the game. I've like seen playthroughs and speedruns and whatnot, so I knew a lot of the events and a lot of tactics and a fair amount of lore. Whereas with this, I'm not very aware of what's going on, other than I do know that Murkoff is involved with some of this occultishness that ended up in this way. Like, they know something about what's going on here. And I think they might be responsible for some of the pregnancies and whatnot.
Are in the sorrows of a travailing woman. From this arbor is the place of the breaking forth of yes, the children of hell.
Breaking forth
but
of
also
yes.
the opportunity of our salvation. God is great, and not is his prophet, and not will ransom us from the power of the grave.
Interesting. Can I get out here? Oh, I can. See, I see subtitles, but I can't even hear it. Is it something going off in the distance with the radio or something?
Fucking Christ.
That is not Christ. I have a feeling. Did they put heads onto them? What is that? Okay. Oh. That shouldn't have got me. What's going on here? I'm sorry, I don't have any wisecracks at the moment. Anything interesting over here? Clearly not. I'm just kind of drinking all of this in. This is not, haven't found much to say. See, that's the classic, like, that reminds me of the first game, for sure, with the eyes.
The chapel. Somebody there will know where they've taken Lynn.
It's interesting. It just seems I've never the need for bandages. We've got chapters. Says it looks like you're you don't collect any of the documents. You just take pictures with the camera. La camera. That's clearly a human corpse. I suppose I'm gonna tarry into this this cornfield now. Oh, there's a path between it. Remember, you can use your microphone to, yeah, whatever. What? Okay, clearly I missed something. Clearly I missed multiple somethings.
We must rise to face it. There's no innocence among the outsiders in our midst. Give them the knife, the club, the fist, if it's all you.
See, I don't know what I did, what I missed. Oh, that's interesting. Like, I can actually go through this. It's not like a barrier off to me. Like, I can actually explore this area. I do like that. Oh.
And God, you will know the names of your enemies by the mortal wounds I paint upon.
This is the perfect place to hide. Oh, there's like a boundary. There's like a bounding box I saw there for a second. I don't know if you could see that on stream.
We are watchful in our Lord.
Okay, don't think that guy has my best interests at heart. Yeah, there's there's like a box. Is that because of the light? That's strange. So I just want to make sure that I'm like listening to that is a strangely large corpse. Like, that doesn't seem normal to me. I could be mistaken, but ooh, battery. Right in the middle of the blood, of course. It is lucky that every single thing that takes power is on the same universal standard of battery, and that there's no differing standard for different use cases. Very lucky. Oh, was he carrying around a, Ah! No thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Can I lose him by running through this? Like, he doesn't know where I am, right? Oh, it matters which direction I'm pointing it in. I can kind of follow the, not the waveform, but, okay, where do I go? I'm sick of this. What is bro doing?
Be faithful to death. Gotcha.
Okay, I think we found something. Okay, let's get out. Let's get out of here. Bye. Oh, I saw some red. Can I use some bandages? I could... Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, I could use some bandages. I saw red for half a second. Nope. That's cool that it's directional, like, I just pointed in the direction of something and I can hear through walls and objects. Oh, I lost it. Oh, so peaking actually affects it? Peaking not in the sense of audio waveforms, obviously. That's cool. I actually really like that mechanic. Like, clearly there's a lot of attempts have been made to improve the experience of the game from this iteration from the Lost. Let me see. What is... Bro is swinging. Get a couple of different angles. I guess I can't go in there. There's another location to hide. Oh, there's water in this one. Oh, and submerge myself. Drown myself. Interesting. It's funny that most of the barrels are completely useless because they're covered in holes. It's like, there's not much point to a barrel if there's... can't hold any liquid or really anything. It's just gonna all spill out.
Maybe there's a way through the barn.
Huh? Why did he move like that? No thanks. No thanks. Why do they love Ezekiel so much? What's so special about Ezekiel? Ezekiel? That name sucks! Can I open... Can I... Oh, there we go. I didn't see the interaction prompt. It really wants me to look at what I'm doing. I pulled away from it like twice and the game was just like, nope. Oh, no thanks. Oh, can't do that.
The flood will come.
No thanks. I don't want any flooding. They just spend a lot of time on the gore. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they spent a lot of time on the gore in the last game because of the nastiness that they had in there. The DLC for sure.
The flood will come.
See, I can super easily find where they're going, or where somebody's at, because they keep speaking.
I never heard you too bad.
Like they're not even trying to be sneaky. Why does everybody speak like they're a prophet in and of themselves? It's like, you're not that special, bud. Ah. Get me out. Let me out. Oh. Oh, yes, we got one of these. Excuse me. Don't pay me no mind, sir. We're good. We're good. Get me up. Squeeze me through. Hopefully this structure will be structurally sound. Where's he at? I actually really like that mechanic, like to see the waveforms as things are going. January 7th, Among the Scald, sent with the others into my foster care? 40 orphans under my wing? That's interesting. So, at one point, they weren't killing the children. At what point did they decide every single child in existence was the spawn of Satan? Where was their little, you know, moment of genius for that? Oh, I didn't even notice there were corpses here. Was this burned? Or, like what happened to the quality of this corpse to cause it to look like that? Oh, there's someone to listen to here. Okay, what do I do? Oh, he's saying the exact same thing that he's... Oh, pull. We're pulling. We're pulling on something. Oh.
Fucking Christ.
Is that a man? What did they do? Zoinks. It's just been like meat hooked through. Very nice. Very pleasant. Alrighty. Goodbye. Oh, okay. How did he reach that? Okay. And the pile of corpses of varying species. I don't even know what amount of that was human or otherwise, but we shall tarry on. Very nice scarecrow. They love putting those up. There's no crops over here. Why have they got scarecrows where there are no crops? Oh, that's interesting. You can't really see the tears. Soul of Christ. Yeah, yeah, Father North. All of your false prophets. He's clearly a guy who's not sane. Oh. Some of these particles here floating. Is that because there's supernatural stuff? Yeah, there's that stuff? That supernatural stuff going on? What is happening? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What am I filming? I guess I'm filming everything. I don't know what that could possibly have achieved.
There's gotta be another way.
Yep. Guess that guy was carrying around a flashlight with no batteries, since I can't get any out of there. Yeah, there's always another way. Always another way around. Always something to do. Oh, right, because I don't have a HUD. I don't know how many batteries I've got. Well, I've got plenty. That's interesting. Oh, but I've got another one here. So I don't know how many batteries I can hold in total, but I must be... That is literally Freddy Krueger. There's some dead birds. It's interesting. Can I climb up here? Can I climb up here? Splishy, splashy. Oh, can I climb up here? Here we are, more dead birds. Do a bit of a shimmy. I really do like all of the improvements so far. I'm very much enjoying, because it seems to be a bit more of a pleasant experience just to be walking around and to be here in the first place. It's a lot more polished than the previous game. Anything interesting? Suppose not. And there's more green. Well, last game had a lot of green, but it's got more colors that were previously unused in the previous game, so it is kind of nice. It's kind of breaking things up a bit, shake things up a bit. Wow, is this like a sculpture or a
church? No, some kind of
church.
Heretic temple.
Yeah, it's a shrine. It's a heretic. I mean, they're doing worshipping in here. It's clearly like... Whoops, I didn't mean to get down. Jump up and get down. Okay, so it seems as though the zooming on the camera doesn't have the effect that it previously did. But, that's okay. Very nice skulls. Very pleasant. Very nice church you got here. I like the upholstery. The decorations. Oh, yes, yeah, very nice, yeah. See, you got the eyes in there and everything. It's, where do I go? What do I do? What do I do, Lord? Destroy the child. Okay, let's go. That's literally this game. Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are demons. It's probably not the best Alex Jones I've ever done. I don't know, with my deep sick voice, I'm doing pretty well. Maybe a bit of an improvement.
Please, no.
Oh, a little bit of a tricky. It went away. Okay, gonna squeeze through the ass cheeks here. What's going on? What is all this whoring around? Everybody, people calling whores. Oh! Did I die? That's funny. Okay. Clearly we gotta get down in a bit of a more efficient, or safer way. Can I jump down here? Hey, look at that. Now I can use a bandage.
Somebody there will know where they've taken me.
They didn't seem to care much about taking that fall. So I just wanted to do that just to see if I could... Okay, no battery. Is this because I'm, like, not on story mode? Do you even need battery in the story mode? Like... It's confusing to see places where clearly it's a guy holding a flashlight. There should be a battery there. Or there could possibly be a battery worthy of extraction there. I had a big frame drop, I'm not sure why. Actually... Yeah, why is this area struggling frame-wise? It's probably a no-load limit, something to do with CPU resources. Freaks out the GPU. Okay. I have a lantern. Post-processing on this is actually quite good. The glare and the way that it reacts. Like, they did a pretty good job at that. Okay, anything I can do? Anywhere I can go? Oh, I can crawl through, I see. Is there somebody snooping around? Okay, well, what have we got? What have we got? More dead men. Oh, he literally looks like Red Skull. Evidently not. What does he sound like? I am more powerful. I don't know what he... What's a line that Red Skull says? No sin in such infanticide. All are soldiers in God's army. Okay. Feel like this guy's... it's the same phrase. S-I-D. Oh, that's very interesting. Like a mountain lion. Interesting. Three-headed creature. Isn't Beelzebub symbol the skull of a ram? Something like that. Okay, that's a dead guy. Yeah, I'm not worried about... Well, clearly I'm worried about bandages because I can only carry 3, but I have yet to meet the limit for carrying... That's a very complicated logo. You should probably simplify it. Yeah, cut the rest of it. Just get a cross and then that symbol and you're probably good. Right, like... So you gotta simplify. Your logo has to be, like, iconic. I mean, it's, you know, it's an icon, you know? Ezekiel, liar, charlatan, temple to gout, addict, coward, rapist, child killer. Oh, so that's somebody whose faith in Papa Noth, Father Noth, has been shaken beyond repair, clearly. And good thing, too. That's so interesting to see, like, electricity, but, like, what's the source of the electricity here? I want to crawl up in the ceiling. This kind of reminds me of, a Far Cry 6 mission where you have to hide in the ceiling. Anne Frank moment. Where do I go? Did I have to hop out? Huh? Yeah, there's a thing to push here. Okay, clearly I've got to push it the other way. Yeah, that should be good enough. Okay, clearly it's not. Open this stupid door. Oh. Yeah, see, that's what you should be doing, is, like, not saying anything. Wow, that guy was in a bit of a hurry, wasn't he? Yeah, don't be saying anything as you're walking around.
That might be an elevator.
Wow, astute observation, sir. Might be a vet. Yeah, it might be an elevator.
Power's cut off. They've got to have a generator or something.
Yeah, because clearly...
It doesn't run on prayers.
Yeah, it's... As if I needed to have that pointed out to me.
Rejoice. Revel in the ecstasy of the Lord.
I don't want to. I'm good.
All debts to God come due.
I'm
There's
good,
wailing,
man.
There's pain, there's blood, but it is joyous all, for we are in the sorrows of a travail.
Are you gonna, like, go away?
Breaking forth of yes, the children of hell, but also
Oh, piss off. See, I knew there was a guy in here, but... Oh. Okay. Oh, alright. That's a death. Okay.
That might be an elevator.
Shut up. Clearly it's an elevator. Wait, so it saves before I even, like, do the thing?
They've got to have a
That's silly.
generator or something.
So, I can't go in there.
Run on prayers.
Probably can't go really anywhere. Probably have to avoid all of these people. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought he was gonna follow me.
from this arbor is a place of breaking forth of gifts, the children, but also
Where's the guy who's screaming?
God is great enough, is his prophet, and not
I don't think he's his prophet. I think he's... He might believe he's his prophet, but, can't hide in the fridge. Can't do a bit of, what's his name? Who am I thinking of? Oh. He's asleep. Why did you just change the battery? It wasn't... It was good. It was fine.
Get the elevator working again.
Because it's like, oh, you don't need to use a battery right now. But it's like, well, you just changed the battery for no reason yourself. It's weird. Okay, so he's not asleep. But for some reason, he's not bothering me. Okay, she's right in front. Yeah, she's right there. Probably not gonna bother me. Oh wow. Cooked cock. This guy's gonna attack me. I probably could have avoided getting noticed by him if I just didn't do that. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, he's gonna have seen me, isn't he? Oh, you've got to be joking, right? He didn't catch that? There's someone upstairs. Okay, guess this area served its purpose, because I don't think there's anything else in here other than hiding. Okay. Oh, I can hide in the water. Oh, and I can't pull out the camera when I'm in here. This is clearly not as advantageous of a hiding place as others. Because I can't watch for people who are looking for me. Oh, that's where I was a second ago. I can hide in there.
So
Make me ready.
Breathing attention cannot be hidden.
Yeah, see, especially with the mechanics that I've got, makes it a lot easier on me that everybody's just mumbling. Everybody's just preaching. That's just what everybody does. That's just the pastime around here. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to quick time event. I didn't realize. Sorry, I just had to beat an old lady with a stick. Hey everyone. Okay. I thought that was a One Piece flag. The Straw Hats thing. I don't know much about One Piece, but I do recognize that symbol. My brain. There's so many people have made memes about that recently. Okay, he's coming up this way. I clearly don't want to meet him again. Oh, no, we've got to go this way. Okay, let's take a look at this. Deepest secret, unctures? I thought it said unculture. Penis silent? Study aids? I'm not going to take a ton of time to read these because this is kind of boring. Not good stream gameplay. If I want to read the lore, then I'm not going to do so on stream. Oh, that's the generator.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, I was like, is that it? There we go. Okay. No, thank you. I can't go anywhere. It's just gonna walk away now? Oh, you can use H to heal? Well, that's useful. Just gonna, like, whack me once and then walk away. Oh, this is the funny woman who was talking earlier. Seems you can't mantle over everything.
Rejoice.
No.
Revel in the ecstasy of the Lord.
Piss off, maybe. I'm just sitting waiting for you to... I'm probably gonna make it to this elevator and then there's gonna be a save point. I'm probably gonna end off right there. But,
are in the sorrows of a travailing woman. From this arbor is the place of the breaking forth of yes, the children of hell.
what is a breaking forth of yes? Okay, I'm just gonna sneak by real quick. Okay, I guess that's all you've got to do. Say his prophet is heretic, I guess you could say. Oh, yeah, she's coming because they're scared of the funny axe woman. Is it an axe that she's got? I don't want forgiveness though. Is the thing that's a funny thing about. Oh crap! Ah! Piss off! I was cornered. I cornered myself. Get out of here! Ouch! Oh, it's a pickaxe. Well, it may have been a pickaxe at one point, but. Yeah, shut up. Yeah. Can I jump down here? Jump. Oh, that's not good. So no H to heal right now. Oh, so small jumps like fall damage bits like that don't give me any grief. I don't want any. Oh crap. Oh, I can hide in this though.
to his chops, Lord.
If she were to be nearby and I peeked out, would she is she gonna go by, or is she just gonna like piss around in here? Go and like kill somebody else so you could. Oh, she's in here then, so I can get out. See, it's when they stop preaching where it becomes a bit difficult. Okay, now she's clearly chasing me, so let's get going here. Sinned in failure. The concept of that, I've sinned in failure, where, you know, I've been outplayed by somebody. What was I supposed to be recording? Oh, sometimes this is a little bit difficult to find. Established 1971, Sullivan Author, Modern Ezekiel. Here's a shot for the enemy, filtered over like a dream memory, but not mine. Temple Gate. 1971, interesting. God forsake you. Okay, clearly a man. I was looking at the face and I'm like, I can't tell if that's a man or a woman. It's like, okay. Alrighty then. Alright, so I think that's it for today. I'll probably be finishing this up pretty quick, because I do want to be editing again soon. Gotta be making the TikTok videos and the shorts and whatnot. But yeah, I want to actually like put together a streaming schedule. I'm probably just gonna do like maybe like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or something like. I'll decide when the best time is. Probably more like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday is probably what I'm gonna do. Maybe not Saturday though, because I have trouble like trying to put together like this is my schedule and then committing to it, because it's like, you know. But anyhow, I am gonna put together a schedule and then I'll be back at it. And I'm gonna use this next month to make up for Spooky Month being absorbed by my sickness, because I'm feeling better now. I could probably count how many times I've coughed on this stream, whereas like I was literally like struggling to sleep because you're coughing so much. Now that sucked. That sucked immensely. Just like me trying to just to go to sleep, and then like that was so much pain. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for keeping me company as I suffered the wrath of all of the strange evil people in this franchise so far. So anyhow, we shall be done for today. I'll take my leave then. Goodbye.